Hi, my name's Frankie Henley and I am a Senior Healthcare Assistant for Marie Curie. I've worked for the charity for 2 years and I cover the eastern coastal Kent area.
My name's Lorna McGarry. I'm a registered nurse working in the community in Lanarkshire, Scotland. I've been with Marie Curie for 10 years now.
Hi, I'm Catherine Leroy. I'm a registered Marie Curie nurse and I've been with the charity for over 10 years. I work in the Bristol area. The most rewarding part of being a Marie Curie nurse is working with different families each time and always being able to help them and guide them and steer them through what's probably the most difficult situation a family can face, which is when a loved one is dying.
Well, you know, one of the most frequently asked questions is, how do you do the job you do? Is it not sad and depressing? And I have to say, yes, it can be sad. We've all shed tears with patients. But for every sadness we experience, we're usually blessed with a joy that compensates. And that joy might be something as simple as a patient saying, I feel better now. Or a relative giving us a hug at the end of the shift and saying, thank you, we couldn't have managed without you. That makes my job so worthwhile.
I'm motivated to do my work because I feel it's vitally important that people have a choice to be where they want to be when they're dying. It's the most profound time in their life. And I want to be there to help with that in whatever way that I can. Most people would choose not to die in a hospital, so if I can be there to make the journey easier for a patient who wants to be at home, then that's the job I do. It's a two-way thing. It's not just them getting to know me, but it's me getting to know them as well. And to feel like I have come away from a shift helping somebody feel safe in my company and feel safe at the particular time in their life is a beautiful thing to be doing with my time.
And I put the sound back on. I actually remembered it. Yeah, just a bit of a reminder there to us all, sort of why I'm doing this tonight, and sort of why I felt Marie Curie was something worthwhile and something worth spending 24 hours sitting in front of a very poor quality webcam with lots of awesome people. Thank you, Neil. It's great to be back. Thank you for indulging me with that gap there. I've had a small bite to eat and a stretch my legs. One thing I'm kind of worried about is sitting here for 24 hours. Obviously with my legs pressing against something. There's kind of worry thing about DVTs and stuff like that for sitting still at the same amount of time. I'm going to sit here probably long enough to fly to Australia, if I remember right. But anyway, as I was saying there, the reason I'm doing this stream, and the reason I'm doing it in support of Marie Curie, is cancer has had a fairly big effect on my family in the last few years. In fact, for quite a few years, obviously. I mean, I think everyone's life gets touched by cancer at some point, and everyone just needs someone to be there. In my situation, many years ago, sort of 10 years or so ago, my aunt Elizabeth had breast cancer, and she suffered through it twice, having a mastectomy to get rid of it. She was then clear after the 5-year scan, but then this year she was diagnosed with terminal cancer. It had already metastasized before they actually found it, so she had to go for chemotherapy, and when she did the chemotherapy, obviously the side effect of that is her hair falling out, so the concept came along to do something in support of that, which turned into the Great Dave Shave, as I've eventually called it, and to raise money for Marie Curie Cancer Care, who both my aunts on that side of the family, my mum's 2 sisters, actually work for Marie Curie as Marie Curie nurses. So they're right on the forefront of providing the same care for families and patients that is going to be at some point required for them as well. So they have given up their time and their career. They've given their career towards doing that kind of support, which is a very difficult job to do, because you're obviously with people at some of the most difficult times in their lives, and obviously having sort of lived through close family members who have had cancer. My dad in particular springs to mind on this one. It's a very, very difficult time for family and for the sufferer themselves. So yeah, that's why I'm doing this. I'm hoping that people will keep donating for the rest of the night and the rest of tomorrow until midday, and obviously forth from that point onwards. The support we've been getting so far has been awesome. It's been absolutely amazing tonight, and through the day. We started off with 940 something, or £943 I think it was, and we're now on £1,620 and 5 pence. And I think that's an awesome thing to do. I mean, getting up towards 1,000 before we started the stream tonight was a hell of an achievement. But in the last 12 hours or 15 hours, however long it's been now, we've kicked that up another £700. That's amazing. And it's you guys that are doing that. You guys out there watching this stream, promoting this stream, pushing information out about it. Without that happening, I wouldn't be sitting here right now. It's primarily because of the support I got in the first few weeks of the Great Dave Shave thing concept coming out, that gave me the idea to do this. Because Twitch and the communities that I'm involved with Twitch is a very new emerging thing, but it's spreading like wildfire, and I think it's very, very worthwhile. It's a great thing, and the scope of it is so big. Quick question, is this just for tonight, or are you going to continue to raise money for them for weeks to come? The Great Dave Shave Drive, which this is part of, is going to carry on until the 24th of October. Every stream that I'll be doing between now and then, I'm going to be pushing people to donate. I'm going to be trying to do things in the streams. I'm probably going to have giveaway things left over from tonight, because I'm not going to get everything given away today. I think I should have built in more giveaways, because yeah, I've got quite a lot of stuff. I was quite amazed by the generosity of you guys. So I'm going to push. I think I'm going to do any time I can get to do some streaming. The Monday night streams that I do on a Monday, which are usually Elite Dangerous play, I'll be doing stuff during that. I'll be doing giveaways during that. I'll be hopefully doing donations, if people can, not donations, but I'll be pushing for people to donate, and I'll be pushing it as much as I can through Twitter and social media through the times I'm not actually online, and then up to the 24th, which will be the big end event of me having my head shaved. So yeah, I'll keep it going as long as I can, and you know, it won't be the last time I'll do something like this, so I can see this happening again at some point in the future. So yeah, stick around. Neil, I'll stick around till I fall asleep. Yes, I seem to remember a similar event at LaveCon, with us sitting up till gone 5 o'clock in the morning and you struggling to stay awake. So yeah, we're kind of reliving that. It's just a shame that Ryan's not here. So I shall quaff another energy drink, keep myself going. Oddly enough, I've only had one of these already. This is my second one, and I'm only having it as a sort of stemming thing, because I don't actually feel tired. I'm actually doing better than I thought. I thought that come the 3 o'clock gap I'd be starting to fall apart, but I think it's you guys that are just keeping everything going. Having you guys there and talking to you guys and having the different things that we're doing tonight is actually just, it's not making me want to fall asleep. Until I'll be saying that at 6 o'clock. So yeah, I know that from reading a lot of the comments on the Just Giving page, quite a lot of you have been through a lot of the same things that I've been through, and that members of my family are going through at the moment. And so it's really kind of for you guys that I want to do this. I'm trying to raise awareness as well as money, just for the awesome work that people in Marie Curie and people in other organisations that are similar are trying to do. Thank you for the follow, Zach Attack 11. Welcome to the stream, and glad you could make it around. So yeah, that's it. I'm going to stop waffling now. There's no more giveaways planned until later on. They're going to do a breakfast giveaway about 8 o'clock because there's not enough people really on there to sort of justify doing that kind of thing at the moment. So I'm going to leave it for now and do that more sort of later on in the sort of morning when everyone's got up again. Just going to clean up some emails because I've got hundreds of emails. I've never had so many emails in my life. I mean, seriously. I'm having to do constant cleaning. One thing I will point out is while I was having something to eat, I did have a quick look on the social media stuff, and I want to thank everyone who's been out there on Twitter and on Facebook making comments and pushing that stuff with their communities, their followers and so on. I mean, people like Kev Banufong, he's been awesome for the last few weeks. I know I keep saying it. Mad Dog, Fiery Toad, Kate, everyone who's been just pushing information out there. And I've noticed earlier that Michael Brooks also was pushing the stream as well, so that's awesome. Some support there from Frontier, which is cool because I think everyone kind of notices the very elite themed thing. Oh, this is a kind of general kind of stream, a general interest stream. It's under the banner of Elite Dangerous because Elite Dangerous is my community. That's who I Twitch to. That's who I talk to. That's who I involve myself with all the time. So, yeah, so thanks to Frontier for their support. Ed Lewis himself obviously helped put some stuff there for donations to give away later on. And Michael and his support has been awesome as well. So great stuff, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for everything you've done. And I hope you're enjoying yourself. So enough waffle. Cancer in its many forms now touches so many. Early diagnosis can help so many people live longer. Yes, definitely. I agree with that wholeheartedly. The decision to do this stream, obviously I've said why, the cancer care part of it was thingy, but cancer research and everything else that's involved with cancer, and trying to get rid of this horrible waste and disgusting disease that just takes so many people before their time. The two greatest evils in the world are Alzheimer's, which you all know my feelings on from Mad Dog's Alzheimer's Gamers Against Alzheimer's thing, which I was privileged to be part of, which is where all this leg humping thing came from as well. And cancer. Alzheimer's and cancer are the two terrors, I think, in many people's lives. And although I've only lost one member of my family to Alzheimer's, it terrifies me. And I think even above cancer, looking at it from my point of view, as far as the way I'd like my life to go, Alzheimer's is the most terrifying thing I can think of. But cancer's not far behind, because it's something you know has got you. You know you can't get rid of it, or most of the time you can't get rid of it. And it's just horrible. It's the fact that it's so widespread and it can hit so many things and it can hit so many people. And although everybody keeps saying eat this and eat that and it will cut down your risk of cancer, but there's so many different things that crisscross. And some people say that wine is good for you, and other people say that wine's bad for you. One study says that it can increase the risk of cancer, and one study says that it can decrease the risk of cancer. So which one is it? And I think the truth of the matter is nobody knows. Everybody wants to try and push something that's going to help the situation or going to make cancer go away, but the only way we're ever going to get rid of cancer is by actually studying what it is, what causes it, what genetic markers there are that could be causing it, and then try and get rid of it that way, or at least try and do something that undamages the cells or stops the cells from being damaged from these cancerous particles and all that kind of biomedical wizardry that we can sort out. I don't think the answer is in changing your diet, because there are so many pluses and minuses for various different things. I don't know. It's a mystery to me, and I just think we're making progress, we're doing well. I think cancer research this year said that for the first time the amount of survivors of cancer is greater than those who've died through cancer, and that's definitely a step in the right direction. But until we get that number of people down to zero, nobody dies from cancer, then Marie Curie and Macmillan and all the other palliative care and care agencies that are out there, who generally work voluntarily, Marie Curie works off donations and they pay the workers that work for them, but there's no official funding, there's very little in the way of support, and it's things like charity drives like this that help them carry on. I mean, I made the statement earlier that I would like to raise £2,000 through this 24-hour stream. My voice is starting to give up. I might not be tired. My voice is starting to say, "Stop talking." What was I saying? Nope, totally lost it now. Yeah, so that's gone. But yes, so things like this are what keeps people going. Things like this are what helps these people keep getting the funding, raises their awareness, and helps them do a fantastic job for everybody. So the ED community is indeed awesome. I've gone on about that a few times tonight. Elite Dangerous and Frontier, and I think the sort of elder statesmen of the forums, if you like, the people that were there before the Kickstarter came out, which doesn't include me, because I was never one for using the Frontier forums, because up until the Elite Dangerous thing came out, there wasn't actually a lot of elite activity on those forums. But since then I've joined it, and hopefully I'm counted as one of the old guard, through things like Elite and the original Elite Club and the EBBS and so on. But I just know that in every corner of that part of the internet, or every corner of the elite part of the internet, there are awesome people all over it. You guys that are sitting there at 3 o'clock in the morning, I don't know where in the world you guys are, but I would assume most of you are in Britain or in Europe somewhere. There's not many of you probably in sort of Australia or America or anywhere like that, where the times are very different. But you're all sitting up till a ridiculous time in the morning to watch a very badly spoken Scottish bearded guy talking shit to raise money for charity, to help people, and I think that is fantastic. And there's not many people. Hey, we've got an American, East Coast US, 11 PM. See, that's still civilized times. That's not too bad. But for us here, as JMC has said there, it's coming up for 4 in the morning. Obviously you guys have probably got work on Monday, you've had work on Friday, and you're spending the better part of 24 hours jumping in and out of this stream and watching what's going on. So great stuff. That is what I give you guys, a big thumbs up. I'll bring it out a bit so you can see it better. Great big thumbs up from Selezen. So yeah, right, now we've got to do something other than just sit and chit chat, jibber jabber. Shall we do something interesting? This is the point in the evening where there's nothing actually physically planned. I left this clear because I couldn't really schedule people being asleep. The 4 o'clock to 8 o'clock slot in the schedule is totally empty, so whoever's around, if you have any suggestions what to do, then let me know. We can sit and chat. Oh, pardon me, I do apologise. Dear me, 4 o'clock in the morning my body decides to go, no, I'm taking over now. The animal comes out. Yeah, so I was thinking RPG game. What sort of RPG do you mean? Do you mean another Elite Encounter session, or an actual RPG computer game, that kind of thing? What did you have in mind? Or we could do something a bit different, do a different RPG. Because technically what you've said there is RPG game, which means role-playing game. Interesting. One wag did suggest that Anthony Oliver was quite happy to pop back online at some point. I did notice he popped back onto Skype. So I'm wondering if he is up for a game of something possibly. So we'll see if he's around. I know that's what which stream was unique. Well, as I say, I mean, if people want to jump onto Skype and have another session of the RPG, just sort of ad hoc, that doesn't worry me. That doesn't bother me. That would be pretty cool, actually. I don't mind anything that pushes the RPG and its different things. It would be pretty awesome, I think. Just another donation there, haven't we? We have indeed. What about Bob71? Thank you very much for your donation, mate. That is very generous of you. You are a star. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Unique. Okay, well, if people want to do an RPG, I don't have a problem. The only issue is you obviously don't have copies of the rules. The other guys I've sent copies of the rules out to. The alternative is we can have a go at something else. Or I can just talk you through what rules you need to do. I mean, those of you who are watching probably picked up a lot of it yourselves from the sessions. So if you want to, we can do that. Who would be up for that? Put your hands up. Quick show of hands. Little waves like that. Hang on. Like that. It will involve having to jump onto Skype. So if you have a Skype account, then let me know. Yeah, Zakatat, the rulebook isn't actually publicly out yet, and that link that's on there is oh, I think someone's just been banned. Zakatak has been banned. There's one in the microphone. Yes, you will do. With a microphone and a headset, some kind of sound, which you probably have already anyway. And obviously Skype. Otherwise I can talk to you, but you can't talk to me. It wouldn't be a very fun game. You take part in an RPG, Neil? Okay. But you're a bit drunk. Okay. TeamSpeak. Well, if you have a TeamSpeak server we can use, and if JMCO2 Neil can use a TeamSpeak server, we could always have a two-player game if you want to do it through TeamSpeak, not a problem. Very ad hoc, mind. This is the soul of internet entertainment at 4 o'clock in the morning. Having an idea and just running with it. I like it. Right, okay, so you have TeamSpeak. Attack 11 then, do you have a TeamSpeak server we can use? Because I don't. I have TeamSpeak installed, but I don't actually have anywhere I can go. So if you can let me know where we can go, then we can do that, if that's alright with you. I'm going to have a crisp. Hang on a sec. Okay, two guys who have Skype. Right, Skype it is then. So let's add you guys to my Skype. JMC. That's contacts, send. And Zach attack. 4111. Is that right? 3 ones? Cassius, Springfield, your mama's hole. Okay, that's lovely. That's just no, sorry. That's disgusting, mate. Okay. Contact requests are sent. If I get replies back from that, then we'll get this show on the road and we'll do another bit of RPG session. So, while I'm waiting for that, I shall pop up roll 20 again. We'll use roll 20, or do you just want to do it kind of ad hoc? Create new game. Random RPG session. Do you have Roll20 accounts as well? You probably don't have Roll20 accounts, do you? I think this might just be easier to do. No, actually, because it's got the dice system on it as well. Probably easier to do it in Roll20, even though it means creating accounts. So, what I'm going to do is, if you guys can go to roll20.net, I'll put the URL in the chat. There you go. Did that come out right? Yes, it did. That's fine. And create yourselves accounts and let me know what your account names are. Hello, Neil. I want add Kazia's create group. Oh, no.
Hello?
Hello. Hello, everybody. Everyone hear me okay, yeah?
Yeah.
Just mute the Twitch. Yes. I do that Roll20 thing. I've got an account. I don't know what my account name is, but yes.
Alright, so it should be Cassius.
In Roll20.
Yes.
Okay.
Capital K.
Might be easier for me to just send you the link to join the game.
Yeah, probably.
If I send that in the Skype chat, you can then join in. If you don't have an account, it'll ask you to create one, so that'll streamline it slightly. And obviously, in this game, I turn the video and voice off totally, and turn the avatar size to name only to maximise the space that we have. As I say, I'm probably primarily going to use it for rolling dice on more than anything else, and not really sort of go into the sort of drawing maps and stuff unless you guys want to draw anything on there. Hey, that was easy enough. Everyone's on. Wow.
Yeah.
Smooth.
Well, I'm new to all this, so I'll have to talk through some of the thing.
Yeah, if there's anything, if I skip over something and you get a bit lost, Neil, then let me know and I'll stop and explain. Because I've been using this all day now. I'm probably going to be blasé about it. So if I go a bit too fast, then let me know and I'll stop and slow down.
Alright.
Right, okay, what am I looking for now? I want to go to there and remove that. I want to maximise that. I'm just going to add the Roll20 window to the stream. There we go. Job done. Okay.
Oh.
First thing then is I'll get the rulebook on and we'll go through character generation. Now, obviously, you don't have character sheets at this point in time because I haven't sent you any, because that would be too easy, and it's probably too late to start thinking about printing stuff off. So we can use the Roll20 when you're doing it, which is to have a journal entry which has a character sheet on it. And I'm just trying to look at how we're going to do this.
I do an ellipse, doesn't mean I win. Is that it? Yes. Just exploring
Well
to...
done, I'm impressed.
I like exploring these sort of thing. I can do
Yeah, I was messing around with this while you were in your last adventure.
What was that, sorry?
I was messing around with D20 or Roll20 while you were doing your last adventure with Kate.
Alright. It's a useful tool. I don't think it's as intuitive as it could be. There's a lot of elements of it seem to be a bit shaky sometimes, but it's good for what it does.
It's great. I used to be part of a club in high school where we played D&D all the time, but a lot of us haven't really seen each other in a long time, so this might be able to get our club back together, or a group, because most people went to different colleges than me.
Yeah, I must admit I have found it quite good for that. I mean, I've not, until I started doing the RPG, I hadn't roleplayed for years. And everybody in the groups that I used to play in had all kind of moved around the country a bit. So we all used to be in the centre of Nottingham when we used to play. And then as we all got older and got jobs and moved on and got families, we all kind of spread out from the centre of Nottingham into the various different areas around it. So one guy's right on the far side of Nottinghamshire, I'm in Derbyshire, and all about, which probably not a lot of space to somebody from America who's used to bigger spaces, but for us 40 miles is quite a lot. Especially if one of us doesn't have a car. That made it a bit difficult to get us all together again. Okay. Right. In order to have a character then, you have a number of statistics. You have 3 main stats, which are body, mind and senses. They all start at the number 2. So if you want to take note of that somewhere for yourselves, that they start at 2. You then have 3 points to modify those statistics. You cannot add more than 2 points to each stat. So you couldn't, for example, put body up to 5. You'd have to put up to 4. You wouldn't be able to go any further than that.
So they can't be increased more than 2, but we've got 3 points we can spend.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 3 points to go across all 3 different stats. So you'll start at 2. Oops. And then you'll have 3 points in total to spend across those 3 points, across those 3 scores.
Alright.
We also have 2. 3 points, right. I assume body sort of physical things like, what you can carry, toughness, physical attacks, that sort of thing.
That's right, yeah. Things like agility, strength, endurance.
Yeah, and mine sort of intelligence and, basic intelligence. Yeah.
Would charisma be under mine?
Senses is like perception, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's about it. Charisma, actually I'm not entirely sure. Charisma is listed in the traits, which is another area next. Something about traits.
Right, so you want to spend those 3 points now?
Please, yeah.
Right, I'll put 2 on body and 1 on mind.
That's fine.
You want to carry loads of crap.
Right, for me, I put 2 on mind and 1 on senses.
I'll have to write that down somewhere separate then. Why wonderful. Edit. Casualus. Save changes. Mine is 2 plus, so that's 4 and 3 for that.
Yeah, 2, 4, 3.
Add another character. This will be Neil. Save attributes. Perfect. Sorry for those of you watching this. This can be a little bit boring, but it does give you an insight into how the game actually works. So hopefully, it's educational too. We teach stuff on this stream. That was right, wasn't it, Neil? You did body was +2, mind was +1.
That's right, yes, that's correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of the crap, I'd work out why.
Right, this is the bit where there's a little bit of information from the book, which is sad because it's all not available. You have traits that you can buy that go under those attributes, body, mind, and senses. Let me just try and remember how. See, the thing, that long since I've read this part of the book that I can never remember how all this works. As I keep saying, it's 180,000 words to try and remember. I can't manage it all in one go. Right, you can select up to 2 positive traits from the list and enter them on the avatar record file. A single trait can be selected twice, so you can have a plus next to it or you can have 2 pluses next to it. You can also purchase negative traits. Each negative trait that you buy will allow you to buy 2 positive traits.
Right.
Okay. Now, I'm trying to work out how I'm going to do this. I'm going to have to read the list out or something to you. Trait list. Okay. I can't think of another way to do it other than possibly.
No, unless you've got a text list so you can post, it's going to be tricky, isn't it? Maybe if it just gives you a general idea of what I want, you can choose, because you know the list, so because I'm going for maximum visual damage.
Right, so you're going to be
and resilience, yeah, a tank basically. So yeah, I don't mind sacrificing the odd subtle thing to give someone a bigger slap, basically.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's sort of it. And maybe I'll take my punishment. I'll be a bit of a tank and just nice and simple. I like nice and simple. I really do.
Well, so the simplest option there is of strength.
That sounds good.
I think I've called it condition in this one. So if I give you condition first, then. And if I give you that at a 2.
Excellent.
So condition ++. Do you want to take anything else? Because you can sort of minimise some of the other things. Like you can take a negative trait for one of the other things, like senses or mind. So for example, negotiation. If you don't want to be particularly diplomatic, I can give you a minus in negotiation.
No, that's it. No, I'm not at this very moment. Negotiation, no, that can go. You can use that, yeah. If I can sort of channel that into punch, then that's okay. Where you learn how to negotiate.
Right, so that gives you another plus you can have. So if we give you a plus in body.
Excellent, yeah.
Let's give, for example, healing or power, speed, agility.
What does power do?
It'll increase your ability to hold or move heavy objects, while negative power highlights amateur as weaker.
That sounds good. Yeah, it could be useful.
Plus in power. Do you want anything else, or because I can give you one more minus to something that you don't need, and you can put another plus in.
What were you thinking of minus to? What are the sort of things?
All the other stuff you've got is charisma, common sense, confidence, general knowledge, guile, identification, languages, logic, memory.
What negative to guile, and if that helps with something else, great.
Guile. You can only have one more, so I'll put that in guile for you then.
Right.
Mind, guile, negative. and obviously another body thing you want. So what else we've got in body? Metabolism, manual dexterity, lung capacity, which helps sort of holding your breath, that kind of stuff. Speed, resilience, reaction time, height, endurance, agility is always a good one to have, I suppose. That's good for combat, that one.
Go on then, yeah, agility sounds good, yeah. Just a nice, big, fast fight. I want punch him quicker. You get the theme.
We'll skip the abilities bit because that's the sort of learned things. We'll go for I'm just going to try and cut this down as much as I can.
Yeah, fair enough.
So we'll skip that for the moment. Okay, so there's some derived stats from that. So if you have body of 4 goes into average load, which is times 20, 80. Max load is that times 2, which makes 60. Okay, from that point I'll move on from Neil and move on to
Excellent.
Kazi.
I'll just nip upstairs while you're dealing with that. I'll just nip upstairs. Okay, back in a minute.
Yeah, no problem. Right, Kazi is saying
Still hear you.
After having had a listen to that kind of stuff, do you have anything in mind that you want to sort of have a go at traits wise?
Yeah, my character's kind of be the almost exact opposite of his. I want my character to be an intelligent, sort of charismatic person. Not much physical strength, though.
Right, so you wouldn't mind sort of losing some points from that, bearing in mind that that would sort of... If you take any minuses, it would obviously be a negative when you do the dice rolls, because we use a successes and difficulties thing. So if you had a minus on it, it would reduce the number of dice you can roll to try and get the successes. Given that your body's on 2, if you have any negatives to your body, that's going to put you down to 1.
Alright.
So it's up to you whether you want to go that far. You can be a complete mind monster, but have a very frail body if you like.
I don't want him to be too frail. I mean, the way I imagine my character is that he doesn't really resort to physical violence. He tries to talk himself out of situations, sort of negotiate.
Yeah, and if necessary, he's got enough fitness to get away from a problem by running if necessary.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, alright, so I would avoid putting any minuses in body stuff then, so... That kind of narrows it. I would say then you probably wouldn't need to do any minuses on anything, just stick a couple of positive mind attributes onto there. That sound fair enough?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Well, the main traits we have are charisma, common sense, confidence, focus, general knowledge, guile, identification, languages, logic, memory, negotiation, numerology, research, and social skills.
Alright, one would definitely go into charisma. And then I get to choose one more, right?
Yep.
Alright. How about logic?
Okay, that's fine then. Okay, again, I'm going to do the same thing as I said with Neil. I'm not going to bother going into the previous experiences and stuff. We'll leave that blank for the time being.
So when your mind games fail, I'll just give him a smack. It'll be alright.
That sounds very familiar. I think I've just had that session, haven't I?
On senses, shouldn't it be 3?
Sorry, yes, it should. Why is that a 1?
Well spotted.
Damn it, spotted my plan.
Mm.
Yeah, sorry about that. I actually took it away. I took it away rather than out of it. That was a bit silly. In my defence, it is 4:15, so I'm sticking.
Yeah, well, yes, fair enough. No, fuck off.
Right, so I'll just quickly do your derived stats from that. So that would be average load, max load, max trauma, and there's another one, I can't remember what it is. Cross it out later if it's needed. Average load is 2 times 20, which is 40. Max load is 80. Max trauma is 4. Okay, right. Next thing is wealth. So we'll just have to find the right table for that. Wealth, windfalls. Using the Roll20 system, which on the chat window, if you type in /roll.
Hang on, which chat window?
No, in Roll20.
Right, hang on. Roll20. There's the chat window.
On the right hand side of the screen, if you go to the top, there's a little sort of speech bubble thing at the top there. If you click on that, it'll give you a chat window.
Oh, because hang on, wait a minute. I signed up for it, and it's come with, it went to the next page, but I've got. It looks like a welcome page. I don't know quite what to do. We'll start a new game, find a group.
Well,
this thing. Oh, you mean the one that with the big drawing thing on?
Yeah, the thing you drew a face on earlier.
Oh, wait a minute. I think the Skype thing might be in the way. Right, hang on.
Right, move that out of the way then.
Yeah. So what I'm looking for?
On the right hand side of the screen,
yeah,
next to your drawing window, there should be like a little panel. At the very top of that panel, you've got a row of 6 icons.
Mhm.
If you look on, if you can see the Twitch window as well, you'll see that I'm kind of trying to point at it now, but it'll be slightly delayed. The first of those icons at the top is a little speech bubble.
Right, chat. Yeah, got it.
And at the bottom of the screen, you'll have a little chat box you can type in.
I see it. Yes, right.
Yep.
So what do I type there?
Type in there /. That's
Yeah.
the one in the question mark key. Roll.
Yeah.
Space. 2d6.
Oh, all right. Does it matter wait a minute,
It doesn't matter capitals or not, I don't think.
2d6 no spaces.
/roll space 2d6.
Yeah, right, I've just pressed that.
Yeah, that's it, yep.
Oh, that looks great.
2 and a 1 and a 3 and a 1. So.
Oh, we are wonderful, we are. Absolutely wonderful.
We'll pull out of it.
No, you didn't get a windfall. So, no credits.
Excellent.
Or no additional credits anyway, you'll get a basic amount. So you'll have 1,000 credits altogether. I'm going to make it up as it goes. And that essentially, as far as character generation for this kind of off-the-cuff game, is essentially all you need.
Excellent. Next, what's the game?
So you have stat-wise, you have all you need. What I need from you guys is a character name and a kind of brief background of your character and what sort of person you are.
Yeah, what's the game? What sort of game is it? What universe, whatever?
Well, it's set in the Elite universe.
Oh, right, Elite, yeah.
It's
right.
Elite, well, you can set it in whichever era you like. We'll go for Elite Dangerous because we're all familiar with that. I hope. I'm actually not entirely sure. Are you an Elite player?
What, me?
No. I know you are, Neil.
Oh, me? Yeah.
Are you an Elite player? Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Right. So you all know where we're coming from. Then that's advantageous. So yeah, the game's Elite Dangerous.
Right.
You'll probably be starting players, so you'll be. One of the things I try and aim for, as far as character generation goes, is to have you sitting in a space station ready to take your first ship out for a spin, that kind of thing. Snow Imp's off, so see you, Snow Imp. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for your company this evening.
Bye, Snow Imp.
See you later.
Take care of yourself, and hopefully see you tomorrow sometime before we finish up the stream. Right, so yeah, so have a couple minutes to think about it. See what kind of character you want to be, whether you want to be like a trader or a combat pilot or even if you want to go do for something that isn't actually combat pilot or anything that would be like a different career, anything you want to sort of think of. It's up to you entirely what you want to go.
I've already got my. I'm just trying to meld one browser window into this now. So give me a moment. Yes, if I just drag that over there, that should make a new tab where I should. Yep. No, it didn't. You complete dick. Right. Oh, come on. All I'm trying to do is say this. I don't want a full window. I want this as a tab. In that window, yes, no. For fuck's sake.
Neil's experiencing technical difficulties.
It's Neil Douglas more like, but no. Oh, I'm pressing wrong. I know what I'm doing now. You don't drag the window, you drag the tab.
That's right.
You drag the tab, there you go, alright, yeah. I want like having one browser instance. I have 20 tabs, but I just want one instance, there you go. Right, I know exactly what I'm going to do. My character's called Sinclair. Obviously it's going to be battle fight. He's a son of Commander Sinclair, but he favours a more active, hands-on military approach. Likes to get his hands dirty, i.e. dirty with other people's blood, and that's about it really. And I just want to weigh in really.
Kind of a Marine style character?
Yeah, something like that, exactly, yeah. Yes sir, sir! Yeah.
Okay, do you want to be an ex-Marine who's decided to go private, or?
No, he's younger, he's younger, so he's probably a current, either he's been kicked out of them for being an idiot, or he's still in there, but he's sort of not on duty right now, if you see what I mean.
Interesting.
It's still gung-ho, and, you know, think of any sort of Marine, any US big budget movie, that's what you get. Shoot first, then shoot more.
Right, okay. Marine style.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm doing the absolute typical robot thing though. I'm doing some exactly opposite to actually me, which is what everyone wants to do, because you want to do something different, you know. I'm new all the time, so
Yeah, that's exactly what Ed said earlier on today, and he said the same thing at LaveCon as well when he was Elite Meet when he was playing the game. Was you go for something totally different, the exact opposite of what you are, because it gives you.
Well, what's the point? You know, if I played a role playing game where I played Neil Davidson, what's the point of that? My group been talking to Ed and Zach over the last few days, and we have a big thing coming. We've got our group on the map.
Yay!
Yeah, our group is going to be on the map, and we're an elite level group. You know, one of the sort of absolute top biggest groups who've been there for the longest. So, yeah, that's going to be good.
Cool. All right, Cassius. Then, have you had a bit of time to think about what your character's going to be?
Yeah. So, just a quick backstory or extended?
As long as you want to make it, mate. It's fine.
All right. So, when I mentioned my character, him being charismatic and intelligent, the story that came to mind is that he was part of a sort of slummy, sort of down, not quite upper society part of space, and at the station that he was living at originally, he had to end up selling drugs and started getting into that. And during a drug deal, he ended up losing pretty much everything he had, and is banished from that sector and refuses to go back to it for risk of, you know, him being wanted and getting killed. So that's why he's at this place now. He just got out of that sector and is in this new place trying to start over, trying to build a new life.
Okay.
And that's about it.
Okay.
Yeah. Now it's up to you now to tell us how we two are in, you know, the same place at the same time, and what's going on.
Indeed, I'm well aware of that, Neil, and
we'll go from there. Yeah, I know. I was a, you know, when I used to do, I was a game master for about 20 years, so I was there. Don't you remember? I did watch the role playing panel at LevCon. Yeah.
You did, yes, I do remember.
I didn't say anything because I hadn't roped out for years, so I was really interested to see what the current state of play was. But I didn't say anything because I'm so behind the current situation that
I don't think it changes that much, to be honest with you.
Well, really... no, I know what you mean, but nonetheless, I was happy to just listen to you experts, say what's going on now.
It's not often I get described as an expert, but I'll take it where I can get it. That's fine.
Well, that's what she said.
Okay.
Yes,
right,
excuse
I have a general idea.
Right, you just let us know the initial situation, and we'll work from there. Right. That's how it works best, really.
Okay. Well, the first thing I'll do is I'll go into how Roll20 works for both of you, because I'm not entirely sure if you know.
No, is there any reason I wouldn't know? It's years since I've played any tabletop role-playing game.
The Roll20 application on the screen that you used to roll the dice there recently, the /roll command is the main thing you're going to be using for this, because I'm going to use it primarily for rolling dice on. So the /roll space and then whatever amount of d6, I'll tell you what I need you to roll on there, and hopefully it should work okay.
Does it work for dual things?
It does, yes.
10, D4. Excellent.
But this game doesn't use anything else other than d6s. So
that's okay. That's simple enough, then,
yeah. That was the plan. Keep it simple.
That's very nice.
What else? I may draw some stuff on there if we need to, but I'm hoping I won't have to, because it's just going to be a very kind of quick intro to how the game works, and I'll talk you through what the skill rolls and stuff are. But generally what happens is, if you've taken a note of the stats that you came up with there...
the 3 stats, the 3 ones, yeah. Body, mind, senses,
and the traits that you have.
According to my notes, mine now 4, 3, 2 for body, mind, senses.
Yeah, body, mind, senses. You've also got your traits that I gave you as well. So Neil, you have condition ++, negotiation -, power +, guile -, and agility +.
Wait a minute, condition ++, yeah. What's next one?
Negotiation -.
So I'm very slow at writing. It's just a thing with me. Negotiation. It's a minus, yeah.
Power +.
Power +, yeah.
Guile -.
Yeah, I remember saying that, yeah.
And agility +.
And agility +, oh yes, combat things, yeah. I remember that, yeah.
Okay, so that's
excellent. I'll write it down. Excellent.
When I ask you to do something like a senses check or a senses task, or a body task or a mind task, what you take is the number next to that stat.
Yep.
So, for example, for Neil's character, mind is 3. That would be 3d6. And I'll say if the situation warrants it, we'd use one of the traits as well. So, for example, Neil, in a situation where you're having to run a long distance, I would say roll body plus condition. That would mean that for every plus in your trait, you get another dice.
So it'd be 6 dice, yeah.
6 dice, yeah. So you roll 66. And
excellent.
That's your task roll for that thing. What you're looking for is usually a certain number of successes. Now, a success is rolling, by default, 4 or more.
Right, yeah.
So you're not adding the totals together, you're looking at each individual number.
Right, yeah. Simple enough, yeah.
That okay with you as well, Cassius?
Yeah.
Cassius, do you want me to call you Cassius, or have you got an actual name?
Cassius is fine.
Right, Cassius, excellent. Right, I'm Neil.
Yeah.
Well, sorry. The game, Sinclair.
No, call me Sinclair, yeah.
Okay.
Is your character name Cassius, or are you going for something different?
Character name Cassius.
Yep, okay, that keeps it nice and simple then. So I'll take a note of them as being Sinclair and Cassius. Right.
Excellent.
Okay.
Is it going?
Let's get this shown. I'm going to keep that face there because it's quite cute. Both of you are currently sitting in a waiting room. You're on board a space station in the Xeon's system, for sake of argument. Having been enticed there by a job offer. The offer was for a very small, low-key mission, a specification to be given by the person that you speak to when you get to the station. You are the last two to be interviewed for this position. There have been people in there coming and going, very much the kind of same as you two that are left. Some combat monsters, some heavily built guys, some guys who really look a bit thicker than should really be given credit for, and some very uppity and quite upper class type toffs in there, as well as your sort of average run of the mill dudes who come in and go. You are both called in at the same time by name into the office.
Right.
I would assume that rather than sit there, you'll go through.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. There is a desk. Behind that desk sits a fairly average kind of business type person. He looks very official. He looks smart, well groomed, almost imperial in his demeanour. Very sure of himself.
Imperial?
He's not dressed like an imperial.
Hmm.
He carries the air of nobility about him, shall we say.
Quick question. Are we in Imperial space or Federation space?
You're in Zeons, so you're in Alliance space technically at the moment.
Ah!
A lower cluster.
Yeah, the old world's cluster, yeah. He says, please take a seat, gentlemen.
Well, we'll also take two. With yeah.
Yeah. I'll sit down.
I'm waiting now. I'm just waiting to see what he says next.
Gentlemen,
I'm smiling.
I have called you here because I have had a look at various reports of your, shall we say, histories, and you seem fairly well suited for a job I may have out towards Tianisla. Would you be interested in a fairly generous paycheck for this job? We're looking at in the thousands anyway.
It sounds interesting. I would need some more details.
The exact pay would depend on how well you carry out the mission. Essentially, it's a retrieval mission. There are some items that have been taken from me that I need retrieving. I would prefer to use a diplomatic route if necessary. Mr. Kazias, is it? Your background seems to be heated negotiations. Seems to be a very much a strong point with you. Would I be right in saying that?
I would say that.
Good. It's good to know that our record keeping is accurate. Very impressive. And Mr. Sinclair, you would serve as the security on this mission to ensure that Mr. Kazias can carry out his job without any interruption.
Well, I'll help as best I can. I would ask, is he retrieving from a place or a person?
That's the question that I can't really answer. We know the place where the item is likely to be. Whose possession it may be in, or whether it may be unattended at this time, is unknown. Hence why you're rather what's the good word to use here? Your unique skills would be impressive here.
I'm sure it would. I absolutely agree, yes. If it requires some sort of aggressive negotiations, then yeah, I'm quite up to that sort of thing. My track record is quite good in that field, and yes, it sounds like an interesting job, and I'm all up for it. Up for it.
Mad for it!
And I talked to my colleague here, and honestly, I think you'd take us both, because I think we complement each other. From what I've learned talking to this chap, we complement each other, and I think between us, whatever the details of the job are, even if they're unknown at this point, I'm sure we can get it done.
I would agree, hence why I called you in for this particular job.
Excellent.
I have many similar jobs that would be lined up for people of your talents in the future if this should be successful.
Excellent. Sounds good.
Are any of you capable of piloting a vessel?
I have basic skills, but I wouldn't want to be in much of a dogfight.
Right. In that case, I will assign a pilot and ship to you for the duration of this mission. I would appreciate the return of my vessel and my crew member intact, if possible.
Well, that
paperwork,
sounds
if I lose
brilliant.
them, would be a bit of a
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but let me just say, you say I sign apart. That's brilliant, and I would only one request. As long as it isn't the part known as Angel Rose. An idiot.
Yes, a very valid statement there. I do agree with your caution on that aspect, so I will ensure it.
Excellent. So we're in agreement. See, we're in agreement on everything. We agree on everything, so yeah.
Yes, you'll find I'm very agreeable as long as my work is being done to my specification.
I'm sure that me and my colleague here will get it done. My soon-to-be colleague.
Your enthusiasm is noted and is appreciated, Mr. Sinclair.
Superb.
Right, if you will please exit stage left, I will buzz and make sure that you are taken to the ship and its pilot will be made available in a few moments. So I think he checked some notes on his desk as address. Docking Bay 13 is where I believe you will find your ship.
Right, let's go.
And you'll have there should be some more information about the location of the mission there as well. So.
Right, yes. Oh, sorry. Carry on.
Before I leave, I lean in real close so my associate can't, or my friend cannot hear me say, and I ask him very quietly and say, "Is this illegal? What we are doing?"
A very good question. It's not entirely illegal. Let us just say that the method by which these items were taken from me was not on the legal side. Therefore, I feel that my response is entirely justified.
I nod and I head out.
Ow.
Right.
Here am I. Sorry, wait a sec. Ow.
Go on, Carrius, let's get to the ship.
Yes.
Okay. You head down to Docking Bay 14, open the door, and within is a rather battered looking hauler.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this will stand up in the fire there. Not.
Standing by that ship, polishing, polishing is too strong a word for it, wiping one of the landing gear with a rag that looks like it's actually leaving more dirt on the landing gear, is a rather unkempt and scruffy young man. Definitely not Angel Rose, so it's fine. But he looks up and says, "Hey, you'll be the retrieval team then."
Right, I think we might be. Are you the pilot?
I certainly am. I'll be your pilot for this journey, your captain for this evening.
Right, what's your name?
If you'd like to step on board, we'll get things going and get us on our way.
Right, so what's your name, pilot?
My name? Yeah, it's a good question, that. You'd really think that Jim had this kind of stuff planned. I was christened... Oh, God.
Oh, God? That's a weird name.
Oh, God. O-G-O-D. Apparently it was my father's first words when I was born, so yeah, I don't know. Oh, good. Let's call him Sylvester.
Right, Sylvester. Okay. The real McCoy. Right, Sylvester, let's get going. If you're all finished here, let's get on board and show us our cabin and whatnot, and let's go.
He does so. Gets you on board. The inside of the ship is a little bit more well appointed than the outside of the ship. It was at least tidy. It smells vaguely of fish. That may be a cargo thing, it may not be. I'll leave that to your imagination. But it's certainly comfortable. The cabins are clean, the cabins are well kept and comfortable enough, especially in the sort of gravity environment that you find yourself in. There are a pair of gravity boots for each of you. Not gravity boots, magnetic boots for each of you in the quarters, ready for you to put on.
Okay. I'll put a pair on.
There's also a dossier on each of your bunks.
What's that about then? Have a look at mine. What's it say?
Right, they both say exactly the same thing, so I'll assume you both take the time to read them on the way. As Sylvester preps the ship and launches, you feel yourself launching into space, and you feel the gravity
4,
disappear.
3, 2, 1, engage.
We have now cleared the station, comes the voice, and we're heading off for Super Cruise. We should be in Teenisla very shortly. I'll let you know when we get there. The dossier contains a very brief map of the Teenisla system. Just give me a second.
The what system?
Teenisla.
Teenisla, yeah. Never been there, actually. Never mind.
It's not very nice. It's a bit of a dump, actually.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Oh god.
Yes, and anything else in
Wait
dossier?
a second. If I go quiet, that means I'm usually trying to work something out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. The Teenisla system contains a space station called Coulter City.
Good to see you, yeah.
Okay.
The item that has been taken
Mm-hmm.
and the person who has taken it are on board that station somewhere.
Right.
I'm not entirely sure what sort of station it is. I'm going to actually make something up here. It may be wrong, it may not be, but I'm going to call it an outpost rather than a
Right.
Coriolis or anything like that. That fits better with the game, so I'm just making that up now. The item that has been taken is a cylindrical, 2 foot long, dark green container of sorts,
Mm-hmm.
which is magnetically and security sealed. If the security seal on this has been broken in any way, then the item should be destroyed.
Mm.
If the item is intact and has not been tampered with, then the item must be retrieved and returned to the Xeon space station.
Right.
The individuals who have taken this item and who are to be pursued and dealt with whatever means are necessary
My
are a
job.
gentleman by the name of Peter McMillan.
Peter McMillan.
Okay.
His associate is Sergei Rozhenko, which I think I've just nicked from Star Trek.
Is there physical descriptions of these two?
Peter McMillan is blonde. There is a photograph with each of them. Very grainy security camera style photograph. Peter McMillan is blonde, about 6'3". The photograph has him dressed in a sort of dark coloured jacket with a white undershirt and standard, what looks like standard trousers, that kind of thing. Nothing special about them. His face is distinguishable by an extraordinarily large nose, which has been broken by the looks of it several times in the past. Sergei Rozhenko, has thinning hair. It is dark hair. You can't tell exactly what colour it is, but it's dark. He is about 6 foot tall. And it's a
I hope you
very
remember
slim
this.
build.
Because I'm not. No, that's the character. I'm the thug. I'm supposed to be the one who remembers all the details. Are we actually en route? Or are we there?
You're en route still. This is
Ah,
you're
right.
spending about 5. Although it will take a bit longer to describe what you're reading, it'll only take you a couple minutes to read this stuff. There's not a lot of it there.
Right.
Alright, so he's 6 foot, you said?
Yeah, about 6 foot.
Okay. Are there any weapons on board?
You don't know. You can have a look.
Yeah, we don't know that.
Yeah, let's.
Even
have a
I
look.
know that we don't know that.
I'm just making some quick notes. Hang on. This is the thing about doing this off the cuff, is I need to make a few notes about what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. Okay. If tampered.
I'm just relaxing in the cockpit, cracking my knuckles.
Okay. You have a look around your quarters and you can't really find anything, but to cut a long story short, if you go and ask Sylvester, he'll tell you there are weapons in the weapons locker on the bridge, and he will hand you each a short knife
Excellent.
and an electro pistol, essentially a pistol taser, which will fire pellets that contain electrical charges that when do the same job as a taser, basically, without the cables.
Well, that's better than nothing, I suppose.
Yeah.
We'll upgrade later on.
Might get us out of a situation.
Well, I say it'll do for now. We'll upgrade FPS style as we find better. Ooh, a rocket launcher.
No.
I found a BFG.
Taser pistol.
Alright, so I asked the pilot what he knows about this outpost that we're going to.
Oh, the outpost. Coulter City. It's a little place. It used to be a pirate base a few years back, but it changed hands when the pirate clan was run out of town, basically. The whole area is controlled by the Teenage Historical Society.
Okay.
A bit of a plug for myself there. And they kind of ran a lot of the people out of this area and tried to clean it up a little bit, because Teenage is a bit of a hole. It's not the best place. It's a lot of ne'er-do-wells and people just kind of hang around there. But they're making an effort to clean it up again. This place it's on the outskirts of the system. It's not a particularly big place. It's not well frequented. I'm kind of surprised that these guys have kind of holed up there, actually, because it's a fairly small community, and I thought they'd kind of stick out a bit. But we'll see. Anyway,
Alright.
I've been there before a couple of times. It's not. I've never had any problems with it. I've never really got out the ship, to be honest. So I don't really know. I'm just a pilot, mate. I'm not a society.
No, it's okay. We'll figure it out. As long as just take it slowly. That's the thing. Observe, and when a threat emerges, treat. That's the thing to do. Kill it.
Alright.
As you have this conversation with Sylvester, you are in the Teenage system now, and you're in a super cruise towards the planet, or towards the moon that Coulter City is around. You're about 5 minutes out. Right. At this point.
Right. Well, we've got a couple of little things and knife. There's nothing else that can take it. There's no other weapons around.
No, there isn't.
No, well. Well, I suppose up to us now our wits, now our crappy guns.
Now, I've got a question.
Right.
These laser pistols, or electro pistols that you gave us, they shoot charged pellets, or are the pellets the source of the charge?
It fires sort of small slug-type pellets that contain a very powerful hydrogen battery cell and a conductive tip. So essentially, when it hits something, it discharges that electricity through the tip into the body, and for its size, it's a comparatively high voltage. So it's on the same level as a taser, but because it's such a small item, it doesn't hold the charge for long. So the initial shock is probably enough to knock somebody out, but not for very long. So it's non-fatal weapon, unless you hit somebody with a pacemaker or some kind of heart problem, in which case you're in trouble.
So there's no chance that I could try to fiddle with it to make it more powerful?
Not really, no.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Not in the time you've got, anyway.
Good idea, good effort. Ah well, let's just make do with this for now, and we'll upgrade as we go. Hopefully. Rocket launcher. Let's move on.
Sylvester calls back to you. Right, I've got docking clearance now. We're just approaching the station. We're dropping out we've dropped out of Super Cruise, and just hope they've got a space. Yep. Okay, we're clear for docking. So we should be docked in about a couple of minutes, guys. So get ready.
Alright.
Just so you know, we are trying to negotiate this rather than go full combat monster initially.
Yes, you are. I'll do the job. You're hoping to negotiate. Excellent. And if it goes away, that's brilliant. I'll do what seems right at the time. And if that means negotiating, that's great. Not me negotiating, obviously. If it means me warrants one of my incoming fist, then that's the way it's going to be. But if the double is done, it gets done. You'll be happy either way.
Well, we kind of want minimum of fuss with this situation. If
You do, yes, maybe.
yes, well, so does your employer, and if your employer isn't pleased with the outcome of the situation, then there will be repercussions.
Well, the outcome is retrieval of the merchandise, whatever it is.
So-
if we achieve that goal, then everything else is by the way.
Does he know what mission we're on?
Yes, he does.
I ask him, what's the relation between the target and the employer?
No pre-existing relation. They just this guy came along and took this item. We don't know who he is from before. We only know who he is from security scans and background checks. We've never met him before this point.
Okay.
Yes, let's find out what the target is first. Yeah, we'll be able to appraise the sort of situation much clearer once we know what sort of target we're dealing with. It could be a person, it could be a box of lead, it could be anything. We just don't know. So let's proceed and just find out as we go on.
Okay.
Yep. Excellent. Right. So we're docking.
Yes, you are.
Excellent. Don't damage the fucking land struts, yeah.
Okay, he sweeps in, there's a nice landing, bounces it onto the ground and settles onto a landing pad. Landing gear extend, well, obviously landing gear obviously down, ramp extends and you may leave the ship.
So we do.
Yes.
Do we remember by what?
You're inside, well, essentially, before you actually get out of the ship, it goes into the hangar bay underneath. You obviously don't walk out onto an outpost in the space. So it takes you down into the hangar first, and then you get out the hangar and through the main door into essentially a short corridor, which takes you to 2 doors at the end.
Right, 2 doors. They aren't marked or anything, just random.
One is marked common rooms, and one is marked accommodation.
Common rooms is what I'd say we should go through.
Yeah, go on then. Come on then. I'll follow you. Let's go through common room.
Alright.
I cracked my knuckles.
Common area has a reception area. It has signposts to recreation, research, for want of a better word, essentially libraries and stuff like that, and so on. It has a trade hall, it has a communications area, and basically quite a lot of I want to say seats, but in a zero-G environment this is, they're not really seats as such. It's basically areas where people can relax and chill out and have a look at stuff and watch TV or holovids, whatever you want to call them, and sort of mill around, do whatever they need to do while they're waiting for the cargo to get loaded, basically.
Right, so Carius, how do you think we're going to find our objectives here?
Is there a bar on the station?
Of course there is. There's a bar on every station.
Excellent! Let's go to the bar.
Always a bar.
Yeah, I'm gonna head to the bar.
Yeah, I'll follow Carius. I don't know how. It's all in zero G. I assume we know how to move in zero G. We go to the bar.
That's what the magnetic boots are for, mate. So yes, you can walk on the deck plate. So carry on, Kazuya, sorry.
Excellent.
Assuming that if we don't already know, I'll ask any employee along the way of the station how to get to the bar, and that's where I'm going to try to head.
Okay, that's easy enough. You ask the receptionist, or reception bot, whatever you want to call it, where the bar is, and just follow the red lines on the floor, and a little red thing. Somebody pissing.
No, it's my, I'm in the kitchen. It's my, I'm just refilling an ice container.
I'm so glad.
Yeah, I've got a wireless headset, so I just need more ice.
Yes, red strips light up on the ground to show you where you need to go, and sort of head further back into the station.
Okay.
Right, so we get this bar. What's there?
Funnily enough, there's a bar that sells drinks, and there's some
logical.
tables.
Drinks is good.
I'm gonna take a quick look around, see if
Well, I'll leave this up to Casey because I'm just gonna stand there. I'm gonna observe.
You've got to leave it to Kazzy. Let him speak then. Crying out loud.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kazzy, you were saying.
I'm gonna take a quick look around, see if the target or either of them are in the bar before I start asking around.
No, you can't see them in the bar. I'm not going to make you roll for it because they're essentially not there. It's not that big a bar.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to go and talk to the bartender.
Mhm.
I'm going to tell him. Have you managed to see my my brother and my uncle? They're about 6 foot. One of them's blonde.
Oh, that could be any number of people, mate. We have people in and out of here all day long. You got anything more than that?
He broke his nose a while back, and I'm not surprised. It's a pretty big target, if you know what I mean.
That does sound familiar. Make a senses roll.
Alright.
Let me just check your
So-
stats for a second.
Stats. Charisma, logic. I've got 3 in senses.
Yep, so it's 3d6.
Oh dear.
Deary me.
That's not brilliant.
There's only one way that could be worse. That's impressive.
Some charismatic person I am.
It sounds familiar, but I'd give me a bit to think about it, mate. I'll get back to you on that. Do you want a drink in the meantime?
Say, just get me a water for now.
Our finest water. Want ice in it?
It's fine without ice.
Okay. He goes behind him into the cupboard or the fridge below and brings out a pouch with a spout on it, like a Capri Sun bottle.
Okay.
Do you have Capri Sun in the States?
Do we what?
Do you have Capri Sun in the States?
Yeah, Capri Sun.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough then. You know where it is then. That's fine. Okay, so he gives you one of them and says that'll be 5 credits, please.
I'll give him 5.
Okay. You give him your credit sheet and he puts it against his terminal and deducts 5 credits from your princely sum. I just realised you're the first ever role-playing group I've ever seen where they've been offered money to do a job and haven't demanded money up front. Oh wow. Amazing.
Now, did you say
My cars just think this guy knows more than he's telling.
I don't know, you seem pretty sure.
Any excuse, that's what I'm looking for. Any excuse.
Well, Neil, can you make a senses roll?
Well, I'll be now. Well, my character's not going to... I mean, I'll try if you want. I'm just thinking...
Do you told?
I mean, you probably can't do much worse than I did.
Well, I suppose, no. Well, the thing is, if you thought that there was... he wasn't telling the whole truth, maybe I could exert some influence. If you see what I mean.
You know, in a station like this, you might be able to take a bribe if you might know something.
Well, the bribe being how much you like your teeth, that sort of thing. Do you feel attached to the teeth? How about if you weren't attached?
I sense.
I don't want to get kicked out of this station right off the bat. After all, we are.
No, I don't want to get out of the station, but I want to get the job done. That's the focus. Get the job done.
The employer wants us to do this as
You see, my focus, so whatever it takes, and if it means this poor, unfortunate, innocent guy has to have a very close up, intimate view of my fist incoming, and that's just the way it is. Yeah, it's just life. It's life. You know, it's life, or lack of life, or whatever.
I don't think that he's lying, though.
Right. So you think he doesn't know it in the right? Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll take a word. Yep. Yeah. You're the one. You're the clever one. So if you say this guy doesn't know anything, excellent. Let's move on.
Neil, are you going to make this senses roll or what?
Do you want me to? Okay. So
Sure.
what's the
No harm in it.
roll? What?
Well, your senses is 2, so roll 2d6.
Hang on. Yeah. 2, no adjustment here, you're right. Yeah, 2. Not bad.
5 and a 3. That's one success anyway, so that's fine. As you're having this conversation that you just had with Kazia's, you notice the bartender sort of cast a sideways glance at you and then head off to a comms terminal.
Right. Beg your pardon.
Yeah, he looked at us and he started moving away.
Right. That's suspicious then, yeah. Oi, mate. What are you up to there? What's that?
I'm just phoning up for more stock, not a problem.
Is that right? Right. I walk down the bar and it's like, are you sure that's all this is?
Yes, it's a bar. We have stock levels. I have to phone for more stock.
I don't.
What is this?
So.
What does this guy look like?
What does the guy look like? The bartender?
Yeah, is he like, you know, well built? Is he really strong?
Yeah, compared to my kind of basically, because if he's like a huge, you know, Dwayne Johnson, whatever, but if it's just an average guy, then I'm going to look intimidating. I'm really trying to look intimidating. It's like, are you sure that's all you have to say to us?
He's a fairly average build guy. He looks like he was muscly when he was younger, but he's letting a lot of it go to flab now. So he's not overly well trained. He's fit enough, but not a Superman. Put it that way.
Right.
Right. Sorry.
I'm not
speak, please.
Hang on. I'm not wanting trouble. We just want a simple answer to a simple question. Do you know what it is we're looking for? Any information at all will be greatly received, and we'll go right away. We're not wanting trouble, but if you want trouble and if you insist on it, then you'll get it. And I want to make sure that when I say that, I mean it.
Okay, Kazius, what were you going to say?
Is this guy elderly, or is he just, you know, in his 40s or 50s? 40s. Okay. I'll try to be with my charismatic way and be like, are you sure you don't know where he is?
Kazius, good cop, bad cop. I'll be bad cop. You be good cop. I'm going to stand there glaring at him. You reason with him.
I've got a lot more than 5 credits in my wallet.
He looks vaguely tempted by that, but he says, well, you see, I do need stock. I have phoned up. I am trying to get hold of stock. Information you're looking for about certain people. Let's just say that you're probably not a nephew.
A nephew?
So,
interesting.
Yeah, not the best cover story. Heard it all before, so I'm not convinced. But yeah, I am actually phoning for stock.
Alright.
He has a sideways glance at Neil and sort of looks him up and down. Shakes his head.
Well, I'm going to say, look, man. We're on a sort of rescue mission. We're not doing bad. We're just trying to do a good thing. If you want to stick to your story, then we'll walk away and find another way. But if you want to actually help, to do something, just give us a little bit of a hint, of a clue, whatever.
Hey, I'm just a barman. I just work the bar. That's all I do. Why would
Okay, that's your line. That's fine. We're just trying. We'll turn and we'll walk away. If he wants to say something, fine. Otherwise, we'll find the way. Okay.
Quick question. In the thing that we read on the ship on the way here, did it mention what type of ship they were flying?
No, it didn't.
It didn't? Okay. Huh.
Anyway, if this is a dead end, then it's a shame because it seemed like a lead, but there you go. I don't want to hit the guy. I don't want to hit anybody.
We could go ask the receptionist.
Well, yeah, ask people around the bar. Just you know, has anyone seen
Yeah, we
me?
could do that as well. I'm gonna ask around the bar, see if they've
When
seen.
you do that, I will sit and watch, and I'll watch to see if anyone reacts in a strange way, either during or after you've talked to them. If someone suddenly runs off or gets a phone, you know, communicating out.
Neil, I'm not
Sorry?
being funny, right? But if someone's talking, can you not talk over them?
Sorry, I'm bad like that. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Kazi, as you were saying.
I'm gonna ask around the bar and ask all the most of the patrons, not all of them, if they've seen my blonde friend with the broken long nose.
Right. While he's doing that, Neil, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna sit down somewhere. I'm gonna watch him, and I'm gonna watch to see what the people he talks to do immediately afterwards.
Right.
You know,
Very
do they get on their communication device to somebody or run away, or you know, that's what I'm gonna just sit and just watch.
Okay. Kazias, can you do a charisma plus mind check, please? Which I think will be 5d6.
Yes, it will. Got a 6.
1-6. Okay. You ask a few people around casually. One person sort of goes, "Are you sure? Blonde, 6 foot, that broken nose. It's the nose that gives it away. There's a guy. He's quite high up in the station. I think he might actually be the administrator of the station. He's a blonde guy with a big nose. Might be him." Neil, can you make a census roll, please?
Okay, man. Me,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
With a 2, yeah. 2d6, yeah. Not bad. Same as last time.
As you're sitting sort of casually looking around the place, just as Kazi is asking all these people different questions, you notice that there are security cameras around, sort of dotted around the place, and you notice one of them swivels round to look straight at Kazi as he's asking these questions, and it tracks him around 3 or 4 different people.
Right, someone was watching them.
And it starts doing that before he gets the answer from someone that he was looking for. As you were looking around, you didn't really see anyone obviously do something to try and get someone's attention or make a phone call or leave. So there's nothing suspicious going on at that point.
Right,
Okay.
I'm going to quietly make a way out to Cassius. We're being watched. Somebody's interested because I've noticed the cameras are watching you, watching other people, so somebody is watching us and we should investigate.
I whisper in Neil's ear and cover my mouth with my hand so that the camera cannot see, and I tell him it's the administration of this place, I think. We might want to double check that.
Yes, we should. Somebody in admin is watching us, and they also know something about what's going on, so we should investigate.
I whisper in his ear, now pretend to be drunk. After I say that, I shout, "Man, you're drunk! You need to go lay down!"
Right. I will sit down because actually I'm drunk.
That helps. Proper role playing.
Role playing, yeah. Hick.
Method role playing.
Okay.
Okay. You sit down. Are you going to try and go anywhere
I
else?
deliberately sit down somewhere where, as I've seen the cameras, where I know that none of the cameras cover that particular little corner, so that
There
this
isn't
sort.
really a place that's not covered by.
In that case, though, I'll move out the bar because I think we've learned enough from that place now, and we need to investigate who is watching us on the camera.
So Neil's gone out of the bar. Kazi's, what are you doing?
I'm going to sort of pretend to let him lean on me to continue the drunk act. And
You
help
both
him out.
walk out of the bar back into the main area then.
Right.
Okay. You're about 20 feet maybe from the reception bit. So you're back in sort of the common area.
Mm.
Again, there are still people milling about. There are a couple of kind of heavy-looking guys in the reception area now, just sort of loitering around. They weren't there before when you were out there the first time.
Are they wearing uniforms or anything?
No, they aren't. But they're. To your trained eye, there is a bit of a bulge where you would expect a weapon to possibly be.
Well, I'll make a point of not looking at them directly, but I'll sort of, when I get an opportunity, mention the case just that these guys might be here because the roads, let's just not make a scene, and just ignore them as best as possible. What do they do?
They don't really do anything, they just sort of
Just
stay
stand
there.
there.
They're kind of standing there and looking around randomly. They occasionally glance in your direction, but then they occasionally glance in a lot of directions. So
We need to find out where this video is directed to, but I wouldn't have a clue where that is because I'm stupid. So I'll say to Kazis, look, I think somebody's watching us on these cameras. We need to find who it is. So
If they're watching us on the cameras, friend, then they obviously have some access to the station security. Do we have any, well, I suppose that would make sense. I don't want to just go straight for, asking the receptionist, telling another lie, where management is, and, like, report, the bartender or something as the lie, but, I don't see another way we could progress. You got any ideas, Neil?
well, not really, except that, I mean, the old style, we follow the wires, but nowadays there's no wires, so that doesn't work. If we have a do any basic knowledge of how this station's work, would we know where the security sort of area is? You know, I don't know.
given your level of experience, probably not.
Right.
Because you're both fairly sort of young characters, as it were. So you haven't really made a habit up to this point in your careers of trying to find out security systems in a space station. So
No, in that case, yeah, we should talk to somebody and just make some excuse for wanting to be in the security area. You know, I don't know.
Well, actually, with my character being an ex-drug dealer and having to deal with security in stations, would he know how to avoid or tricks of how to get past cameras or whatnot?
Yeah, he probably knows something about the system, yeah.
well, I think the GM can answer that question, Neil. Thanks.
Sorry. I'm so used to being GM.
You would have some idea. This is an outpost. It's a bit different from the sort of things you've been on, but that should make it simpler, actually. So in a sense, you may be able to try and jury-rig something, or hopefully do something. If you had a jamming equipment, for example, you could jam them. How do you get jamming equipment?
Well, we could go see if there's a black market on board. We might want to even go check the ship. I mean...
Kazi's make a mind roll.
Make a what roll?
Yeah, you mind. And use logic.
Mind. So just mind?
Mind plus logic.
Ah, I think I've actually... Yeah, I've got one logic, so that's going to be a 5d6.
I know, that's why I said it.
Super.
6.
5 1s.
That's fine. One option you do have is high levels of electromagnetic energy can blow out Wi-Fi connections, and one very good way of doing that is using ship's systems to blanket the sensors.
Alright. Let's do that then.
Okay, quick phone call to Sylvester.
Right.
No, I don't want to do any calls. I actually want to walk back and talk to them in case they might...
Good plan, yeah, good plan. I'll wait here in the lounge outside the bar. I'll watch to see if anyone comes in or goes out and does anything suspicious.
Okay. Cassie, as you walk back through the reception area, back through the door into the corridor, you go past the door that says accommodation and back into the docking area into where your ship is. Sylvester is there, sitting piddling about. He's polishing stuff again, or making it dirtier. I don't know, whichever you want to call it. So hello, that was quick. Have you got the stuff?
Say, no, turns out that the entire security system might be being used by this guy. I need you to go ahead and do whatever it was.
Oh, you mean blanket the sensors? Ah, right, okay, I can send a pulse out, definitely. Alright, do you want me to do it right now, or do you want me to do it after a particular amount of time, or what?
Might want to do it right now.
Oh,
We're going to try to do this quickly.
Right, so he goes off to do that, goes back into his thing, he goes back into the ship and gets ready to do that. Before he pokes his head back around the corner and says, oh yeah, you'll know what's happened because you'll feel like your hair standing on end when I send the pulse out. It'll send quite a lot of static out and it'll drag stuff off. So.
Okay. I go back into the main room where Neil is, and I say to Neil, alright, everything's set up. We'll know when it happens when our hair stands on end. Perhaps we should ask the receptionist now where management is so we can make a complaint.
Okay. I'll just quickly say, Neil, while he was out, you didn't really see anything particularly out of the ordinary. The two hefty guys that were poddling around in there didn't really do anything. They kind of watched him leave and then turned back to sort of looking around. They're still standing in there though.
Right.
No one else really did anything out of the ordinary or noteworthy. They just stood around. Some people came in, some people went out. Various traffic. Okay, the pulse goes off. You're going up to reception to say something?
Yeah, I say, your bartender is incredibly rude. I need to make a complaint to management immediately.
I see. Is there anything I can do to help sort the situation out, sir? Is this something I can deal with on my level, or is it something you really need to bring up to the management?
I need to bring it up to the manager of this station right this second.
Okay then. I'll give him a quick call and see if he'll be able to deal with you. If you just give me 1 second, please. She picks up a comms unit and speaks into it. Says, Mr. McMillan, we have somebody in reception who is complaining about the bar. Are you able to deal? Okay. She looks back at you again and says, are you sure there's nothing I can deal with on this end? If you want a refund or if you want to have a word with the guy, then I can do that. Are you
No, this requires his direct attention immediately.
I see, sir. Please hold. Goes back to the phone again and says, no, he needs something, he really wants to speak to someone. I think this is out of my league. He seems very pissed off and he's got a very big mate, so it might be an idea to sort of maybe have a look, see if you can smooth it over quickly. Okay, thank you, sir, thank you. Mr. McMillan's on his way down. Can you take a seat or a Velcro patch or whatever it is you fancy doing?
I'll take a seat.
Just 1 second, I'm dealing with something in the chat at the moment.
Alrighty.
There we go. Yeah, I was just talking to the chap in the Twitch chat has just said Twitch shows this stream as Elite Dangerous. So he's explaining that technically we are playing Elite Dangerous, but a text-based RPG.
Well,
yeah, I just read that.
So, yeah, but welcome to the stream, Dr. Swoboda.
Swoboda, yeah.
Not a name I've heard before or seen before, so if you're a new chap, welcome. Okay, a little bit of time passes. The hefty guys sort of don't really do much obvious. They kind of mill about again, but they seem to be keeping a bit more of an eye on you now.
Right.
It may just be your paranoia talking. But
Was that me?
Was
Cause I'm still in the bar area, so is that me?
No, it's not directed at anyone in particular. They just seem to be more watchful around the
Right.
area.
Are they watching anything in particular, or just sort of? Right. But more alert.
More of
basically.
a heightened alertness, if you like.
Yeah. Right. Well, I'll try and covertly keep an eye on where they're looking, just to see if they're watching in particular.
Okay, as you're sitting there, a blonde chap around about 6'3" enters the reception area from the rear. Goes up to the reception, has a quick whisper conversation with the receptionist, who points at you guys and points at Kazia's.
Yeah.
All right.
In particular, since it's
Now,
Kazia's
is this the guy that is in the photo?
Oh yeah.
Well.
Okay, walk up. Does he walk over to me?
He does.
Say, are you the management of this place?
He says, yes I am, and I'm sorry to hear that you've had problems with the bar. Do you want to try and explain to me what's going on? I'll see if I can sort it out. Neil, you notice as soon as that guy walks into the bar area, the two hefty guys fixate on him.
Right.
And they keep a very close eye on him. And as he goes up towards Kazia's, they start watching the pair of them.
Right, I'll stand up and nothing, I'll just stand up and just be ready.
Okay. Kazia's, carry on.
Are you aware that your bartender tried to drug me? Well, more specifically, offered me drugs. I'm a businessman of high quality.
I see, that is a very outlandish claim. I'll have to have a word with the barman himself, but the barman has been here for a fair while and trusted employee. He's never done anything like this before. And we don't have a drug empire here, or a black market or anything like that, so I am very, very concerned about that. So I will obviously take it very seriously and look into it. But is there any chance you could be mistaken with that?
I say, what was your bartender's the skinny guy with the brown hair, right?
If that's what the GM said he was, yeah.
Sorry, can you say that again?
If that's what the GM said he was, yeah.
Say, well, I don't know. I think he was the bartender, but he tried to offer me drugs.
No, I don't think you've got the wrong person there. Our bartender's a fairly stocky guy.
Oh, well then I'm clearly mistaken, but you must do something about that drug peddler inside of your bar.
Right, well, we do have people here who meet that description, but I'm very, very sure that he wouldn't be doing that kind of thing. For one thing, he's not usually in the bar, so...
I'm gonna stick with my story about a scrawny person with brown hair trying to offer me drugs in the middle of the bar.
Okay. He says, well, okay then, fair enough. I'll have to look into this. Can I come back to you in a few minutes?
So do you need me to fill out a report in your office or anything?
I don't think that's necessary. Let me look into it first of all, and then we'll see what we can do from there.
Alright, as he walks away, I whisper to my companion, what do you think we should do?
Well, I think watch them, see where they go and what they do, because much I'd love to punch these people, I want to make sure I punch the right people. So, let's see. If they all go in the same direction, they're all in cahoots, and it's as simple as that. And then we'll follow them and see what happens.
Alright, did my character notice the two stocky guys eyeing...
Yes, where are the two stocky guys? Yeah, where are those guys?
Talking over people again there, Neil. But, yeah, they're still in there. Now that Mr. Macmillan has vanished back into the depths of the station, they're not as fixated on you guys anymore. So they're back to being sort of heightened alert, and they're sort of glancing cautiously towards the bar. Because obviously they've heard what's going on and they're a bit concerned. So they're just looking towards the bar. There are meaningful glances now and again.
So did my character notice that those two were watching our conversation?
Yes.
Alright. I tell my companion, I think that we're not the only ones hunting this guy down.
I agree. Yeah, we should follow somebody. We have to follow somebody and quick.
Okay.
He says, well, okay then, fair enough. I shall, I'll have to look into this. Can I come back to you in a few minutes?
Can I come back to you in a few minutes?
follow somebody and quick. Yeah, we should follow somebody and quick. Well, the guy you were talking to, let's follow him. Let's see where he goes.
Alright.
That's what we do. Yeah, we'll follow the guy Kaz was talking to.
Okay.
We try and be covert, obviously.
As
but,
you head towards the area where that guy walked off to, the two burly guys kind of move towards you.
Right. I thought of that. I knew that would happen. Right, Cassius, if you quietly follow him, right, and learn what you can, let me do this. I'm going to charge one of the burly guys. I'm going to charge him.
Charge.
Cause as much
Wait, okay. Before this, I have a question. Are we, like, in a hallway, or are we still in the open area where everyone can see us?
Open main reception area.
That's good. I want a maximum distraction, Cassius. You can slip away and follow this person who you're talking to, and I will turn these and just cause some sort of distraction. Everyone will notice this. Everyone. Therefore, nobody will.
Can I point out that in the sort of 3 seconds you have between starting to walk towards the area and the burly guys coming towards you, you haven't got time to have this length of conversation.
But I have telepathy.
No, you don't.
No, but let's just say that my body language makes it obvious.
No,
that's what I'm going to do. And he's clever, so he can see.
Okay, yeah.
I'm adlibbing. Like, look, he knows I'm a hot-headed idiot, and he's clever enough to realise that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. He takes opportunity to, like, for my silliness, to give him the chance to slip away. Right. Work with me here. Work with me here.
Okay. So I'm gonna play off this of him talking to me briefly and then running at those guys. I'm gonna pretend I don't even know him. I'm gonna look shocked that this guy is just attacking these two thugs, and I'm gonna run after the management.
Covertly though, covertly. Don't waste it.
Covertly run. I want to see that.
No, I'm not done. Before I do that, while he's talking to me, before he does the charge, I hand him my knife, so he's got two.
Excellent.
Just what you need, more weapons.
My favourite Dragon Age 2 fighting stance, 2 daggers. Full flurry.
Right. So, that will be... Let's deal with Kazi's getting out of the way first. You're going to make a hasty exit towards where the guy was going. So can you make a quick body roll, please? Now,
I know you're James, but remember that I've caused a big distraction, so that I hope helps.
Yeah, that is taken into account, but I'm just trying to make sure that he's going to be able to move fast enough to get out of the way.
Are you talking to me or him to roll?
You, Kazi.
Okay, that would be a 2d6.
Evasion roll. Well, it's middle of the range, literally.
Split the difference. That's one success, so yeah, that's fine. Right, the complicated bit.
Right. This is fun.
Hang on, I'm gonna draw this. Let's try and have a vague idea of what we're looking at here. So I'm gonna put those away. I'm gonna get rid of that face now, I'm afraid.
Okay.
My face.
While you do that, I'm gonna be right back really quickly.
Okay.
This will take some time, I think.
Right, so we have the reception is, let's see, there. The corridor up towards where the bar is down that way. Bar door is there. This is your main reception area.
I like this system, Alfred. Pretty well thinking I'm going to use this system. This is good, this.
You got to remember, this is a very small part of it. I've streamlined it a fair bit.
I say, when I did it, it's pen and paper, and it was obviously a real physical models on like a board, and it obviously took a long time.
Yeah.
That was before the age of, spreadsheet, the computer skills and that.
Door there, the corridor that, what's his name? So, this is Neil.
Right. And Rob.
On. This is burly guy number 1.
Right.
This is burly guy number 2 coming in towards you. And Kazi's has gone that way.
Right.
And is heading down that way now. Look. because what's his name went down here and went in that door.
Okay, I'm back.
Excellent. Right, well,
We're finished now.
Proceed.
We're all done.
I'm the Owen.
Thanks,
The
playing,
two
guys.
clubs
Good night.
near me are my guys. The blob to the left from the arrow is you running away. I would say, logically, I'll go for the block next to me. Because one, it's the obvious target, and two, it'll distract the other and bring him in my direction. Giving Gazius a chance to get away. So I lunge at maximum speed to the guy nearest me.
So this guy.
Yeah, that's the one, yeah.
Okay, doke.
Absolutely.
So that will be a combat roll. You are doing. He's expecting it, so he is going to try to do something about it. So what you need to do is add together body and senses.
Yep. That's 6, yeah.
And any combat things you may have. Let's say condition. Stick condition on there.
Condition +2, so that's 8,
Yeah,
right?
you're making a charge, so we'll let you use condition this first round.
Right.
So that's 4, 5.
That's 8, yeah.
No, it's. I think you'll find it's 6.
Well, no, body's 4, senses is 2, conditions 2.
Sorry, forgot senses. Yep, good point.
So 8.
That's 8. Yep,
8d6.
indeed. Right. At this point, before you make the roll,
Right.
you have the option to split this dice pool, this task pool. You can retain some of the dice pool to try and launch a second attack at the other guy who's closing in.
No, I want maximum shock.
Right.
So hopefully,
8d6 against that one guy.
If he's successful, the other guy like think, whoa, that's what I'm hoping anyway. Right?
Okay.
Okay, we got.
Shit.
Not brilliant.
Sucks.
That's Rui.
Oh my god!
You took all 8 dice, wasn't it?
I just got a 5.
At least you got 1.
Yeah, 5 at the end, yeah.
3 and 3, so that's 6.
That's rubbish.
Right, he tries to defend.
Oh dear.
He wins that one.
No, bet.
No, are you sure?
Just let me recount. Hang on. I think so. My last not great this time in the morning, but I think I'm right. Just give me 1 second. I'm just going to review something on the other screen for a second.
It was rather unfortunate. Oh well, there you go. The breaks.
Combat. Brute force. Combatant with the highest number of successes wins the attack and inflicts damage to the combatant.
Hey, did my power thing not come into effect there?
You can only use one or the other. You can't use more than one.
Oh right, I don't know the rules, you see. So I just noticed from my little note here, the power +1 thing.
Right. If a blow has been landed, the difference in the number of successes by each combatant is converted into trauma, and that many hex track segments must be blocked out. Right. When I did your stats, I did on the character sheet. There's like a hex tracker thing. It's like a series of 6 hexes with 6 segments in each hex.
Right.
That's called a hex tracker.
Right.
Your stats that I've put on the board here. Just give me a second. Bioinfo. Max trauma is 8. And your max hits per hex, which is how many segments of a hex can be filled in before you move to the next one, is 2, I believe. So that means you've taken 1, 2, 3, 4 segments of damage, which means 2 hexes are filled. So you've taken 4 out of a possible 12 segments of damage.
Right.
That's not good. The fight hasn't even started yet.
Yeah, that was. I think you possibly telegraphed that a bit.
Yeah, but if you get away, then it worked.
See that? It's willing to sacrifice body and soul to let you get away. How awesome is that?
Oh, eyes now on me. So yeah, surely you
Definitely.
get it. Hopefully.
Right. Cassius, you're running the other way. This guy isn't quite close enough to have a go yet. So, Neil, you have just... Sorry, Mr. Sinclair. You have just taken a hefty gut punch.
Oh, Brett.
You are kind of reeling from that slightly. The other guy is he's standing there sort of wincing that his fist actually went in quite so hard. Wasn't quite expecting that.
Right.
And the other guy, the other ex guy over here, looks like a bit of a bean, is now sort of moving closer in. So if I can...
To who though? To me or Cassius?
You.
Right.
Oops.
Excellent, because the plan is for Cassius to get away, so that's good. It worked then.
It did, yeah.
Excellent. He says, ouch. Well, if I get the opportunity, I shall try again. I'm going to, hopefully
Don't forget that you've got
the
2 knives
distraction.
now.
Sorry?
Don't forget that you've got 2 knives.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to use them, but, I'm trying to maintain this distraction for you to get through that door.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if I get the opportunity, if I'm not, completely knocked out, I will have the go, and yes, if I have the knives, I will use them. One of these guys, at least one of these guys is going down. I want at least 1 for 1, at least.
Right, okay then. Cassius,
Remember, now it's adrenaline, and
he's now going into there. Okay, we'll do the combat round again then. So,
Excellent.
Mr. Sinclair, if you want to try again.
Same thing.
Yep, you've got your 8 dice still. Do you still want to attack the same guy, or do you want to try and split it this
Yep,
time?
same guy.
Okay.
Now it's a good match. Better.
That's better. So that's 1, 2, 3 successes against 4 successes. So that means that again I am victorious in this combat, and I inflict 1 point of damage. So that is now 5 points of damage.
It's not looking good for you.
No, but the situation is looking good, isn't it? You should be miles away by now.
Halfway down the hallway, apparently.
Right, what I'm going to do for this point, Cassius, you are kind of running away unattended at the moment, so you don't have to worry. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to deal with Neil's combat.
that was the plan.
Neil, I'm speaking.
Sorry.
I'm going to deal with Neil's combat first, and then come to the encounter that you have with this chap at the other end. So we'll get the combat thing out of the way first. Okay, next round then. Neil, what are you doing?
Am I still standing?
You are, yes.
Same again.
You're swaying a bit, but you're still standing.
I'm going to carry on. I mean, I'm trying to maintain this, excitement situation to allow my colleague to get away, so I will try again.
At this point, the other guy has joined the combat, so you now have 2.
Well, I will still concentrate on the guy that I was previously concentrating on, because, I don't want to change it. I was going to say it worked before, but it didn't. But nonetheless, I will stick with the same guy and do the same again. So is that roll 86?
86 again, yep.
Just second, just type it in. I it's a roll thing, that's quite handy. Hang on, here we go. That's fucking
crying
shite.
out loud, Neil.
I got 6 at the end.
Jesus, 1 success. All right, let's see how this goes.
I'm obviously on an off day.
Oh dear. Right, so that was 1 success against
do much
3
better.
successes. So that's 2 more points of damage. You're now on 7 points of damage, having inflicted a sum total of none. And to make it worse, the other guy is now joining in.
Yeah, well.
Ow!
Luckily, he's not quite as well built as the other guy, so he's only got.
Well,
5.
say by now, Cassius has got away.
And he, in
Oh
fact,
dear.
you don't have a defense
dear.
because you've used all your.
Yeah.
So he's actually got 4 hits, which puts you to 13 points of damage.
Is he dead or knocked out?
You're essentially, because it's unarmed combat, it's just fisticuffs. You're kind of
Nice.
KO'd. You're on the ground, mate. You're unconscious.
Oh dear. Oh well.
Because you've gone over your actual wound capacity, which is 12.
But if you bought my friend time, then it did the job.
So I'll just draw some cross ones underneath that skull there, probably. Okay, but that little fisticuffs took a good few seconds, which has given Cassius the amount of time to get into and follow the other guy who's into the office. So you achieved your objective at least. Macmillan, for such as his name, has gone into that back office. You can get there quickly enough so that you don't. The door doesn't have a chance to close by the time you get there, and you can get through the door into the office with him.
Yeah, I'll get it. I'll try to. Yeah. Has he noticed that I'm behind him or not?
Oh yeah. As soon as the door didn't close, he noticed you were there. So he's kind of backing off. And, whoa! What are you after here, mate? I say I'll look into it.
I tell him that there's a drug-fueled rage going on out there. Take a look outside your door.
Well, I've got people out there dealing with it. I'm more concerned about the problem I've got right in front of me right now. Somebody trespassing on my office.
Is there anybody else in the office with us?
No.
Alright, so I'm going to take the electro pistol and I'm going to go ahead and sort of stick it up, but where he can't see it. Like in a pocket. And I say, you know exactly why I'm here. Where is it?
He looks innocent and says, I have no idea what you're talking about. You told me you were something to do with a bar.
Say, where's the package?
What package?
Say, the one that you stole.
He goes, what? Oh, forget it. You're talking about the cylinder.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. He turns his back on you and sort of casually saunters back to his desk and throws himself down into the chair and says, right, okay, I had a feeling this was going to happen. I will kill Sergei for this. He has done it again. He told me this was sorted. Make a senses roll.
Make a senses roll, okay.
Not bad.
Okay. He starts reaching under the desk.
I'm gonna go ahead and say, back your hand up.
He keeps moving his hand towards the desk.
I'm gonna go ahead and whip the electro pistol out and shoot him.
Okay, make a body roll. If you've got anything like agility or anything like that, then use it. If not, then tough. No, you haven't, so it's just body of 2. Right, okay, fair enough. Alright, you do manage to shoot him. Ow. He passes out, essentially.
I move him away from his desk and I'm going to move him into the bottom left corner. The one that's away from the door and away from the desk.
Yeah.
You know which one I'm talking about? No, bottom left.
Bottom left. So you're going to take him all the way around the outside?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Then, afterwards I'm going to take a look under the desk to see what he was reaching for.
It's a security sensor. Essentially all he does is wave his hand under it and he'd be alerting something or other.
I figured as much.
Right, the commotion from outside is drawing to a close. You would assume that something has finished out there now, because you don't hear Neil going oh anymore.
Right.
I'm going to close the door and lock it.
Okay.
And I'm going to wait for the guy to come to.
Right. That's going to take a lot longer than what you probably have. It's difficult to see out. You can't obviously see out the door because you've closed it, but given that Neil's distraction was only going to work for so long, you now have a situation where you have no Neil and probably 2 bodily security guards who essentially haven't been touched yet, heading towards that door.
Hence the reason why I locked it.
Yeah. That'll buy you some time, unless they've got passcodes, obviously.
Yes, that's true. It's an electronic door.
It is, yeah.
So could I shoot the keypad on the inside with an electronic pulse and short circuit it?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna give it a shot. Ha!
Literally.
Okay, I
So-
won't make you roll for it. You do make the shot. Yeah, something goes fizzed, and there is definitely a smell of burning metal or burning electricity somewhere. Whether it's actually done anything to it is difficult to tell.
Alright. Has he come to yet?
No, he's not coming to for a while.
Oh, I thought you said that it was a short.
It's
Oh,
short, yes, but we're talking at the minute. All that's really gone past is a minute or so.
Okay,
Short
fair
in terms of being electrocuted can be 5-10 minutes.
Alright. Is the desk connected to anything? Like is it, like, you know, on the ground with bolts, or is it movable?
No, it's a. No, actually, it is. It's not with anything like bolts or anything like that. It's magnetically connected to the ground.
Could I lift it up, or is it like a strong magnet? Or it's not just like a utility, sort of, just it's there to be there?
You can. It's strong enough to hold it to the ground under normal use, but if you lift it, it will lift.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and,
Really, Neil? Really?
Sorry.
I'm gonna go ahead and move the desk up against the,
Sorry, Kazia's carry on.
I'm gonna move the desk up against the door, and I'm gonna wait for, the guy to wake up.
Okay. As you're moving the desk, you hear noises outside. There are people hammering on the door. You're, let us in! Let us in! Mr. McMillan, are you okay? Mr. McMillan, are you in there? Various different things along those lines.
I'm gonna try to do my best impersonation of him and say, yeah, I'm fine. Go away.
Mr. McMillan, why do you have a weird American accent all of a sudden? Okay, you do.
You're watching too much
trying to do
TV.
a passable impersonation of Mr. McMillan. Let's see. What role would I do for that?
Would it be charisma?
It probably would be something along those lines. I'm thinking probably more mind than anything else, because it's a mimicking task, which would be kind of like that. So,
Just
I'm going to say no for the charisma, but make a mind roll.
okay.
Impersonation, so it doesn't kind of fit into those categories very well, does it? I suppose senses might be more accurate, but I don't know. Can't cover all the bases anyway. Was that your roll there? 3d6, 2, 4, 5?
Yeah. 1, 3, 6.
Yep, that was 2 successes. So, you have successfully impersonated him. Mr. McMillan, is that really you, sir? Are you okay in there?
Yeah, I'm fine. Leave me alone.
That'll be a second success. I'll let you off with that then. Who's in there with you, sir?
Nobody's in here. Get away from here before I fire you.
But we saw somebody come in there with you.
Say what?
We saw somebody go in there with you.
Are you one of those drug users that's on the station? Do I need to fire you?
Do a mind roll again. I'm going to make them do a mind roll as well to work out if they can tell the bollocks are actually getting fed. You hear one of the guards go, it sounds fair enough to me. If he says nobody in there, that's fine. The other guy goes, what are you talking about? Slap. Mr. McMillan, are you okay in there? And you hear the heavier hammering on the door. Why is the door locked? If you're okay, let us in, sir. That's our job. This is what you pay us for.
I say very coolly against the door my best McMillan, or whatever his name's, interpretation. I say, I'm in here with a woman. Go away.
Right, now I know you're talking shite. The hammering intensifies. The other guy, who was actually kind of half convinced, goes, "That's not Macmillan," and starts banging and starts trying to get into the door as well. You have maybe 30 seconds before they get in the door.
Am I going to wake up anytime soon? Because
No, you're not. You.
Alright, I'm
you're
gonna
out until somebody comes up and gives you smelling salts, mate.
Yeah, well,
I'm gonna
very
check the desk for
bored.
weapons.
There are no weapons, but there is some information. There's a terminal that's switched on in the drawer, a little tablet thing, and on that screen is a message. And
What's
the
it say?
message is from S. Rojenko.
It's from what?
S. Rojenko.
Sergey, okay.
The message reads, if you want to read it very, very quickly, you've got to skim through.
Yeah.
The item is with me now. How the hell do we get rid of it? Who is going to collect it? When?
Is he still logged in? To, like, respond?
Oh yeah. He's on his. Is it sort of the equivalent of it would be he's in his email account on that tablet.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try to pretend to be him and say, send it to... And, I say, where are you at currently?
In my quarters comes the immediate response. Right, your 30 seconds is just about up.
Okay, I'm gonna respond and say, give it to the bartender and tell him that it's going to be picked up by an associate
That's a
by
hell
the
of a
name.
message.
My character's a fast typer. Give it to the bartender, it'll be picked up by K.
Right, the door is now open.
I'm going to, okay. Is the desk still up against the door?
It is. There's a sliding door though, so yeah. It may be
Eh,
represented
still,
by a.
they're gonna have to crawl over it, or they're gonna have to push it. I'm gonna aim my pistol and shoot the first person that walks into the line.
Okay, that will be while you're actually typing, so you give that a shot. Your difficulty is 5, and you need 3 successes.
I need 3 successes.
You're adding mind and senses together, or is it body and senses? It's mind and senses.
It's body and senses.
Just 1 second. Ranged combat. Body and... No, wait a minute, hang on. That's not right. Mind and senses, sorry. Yes, mind and senses.
Mind and senses? Okay, that's gonna be 7d6.
not bad. Very good.
Ooh, nice.
Excellent. Wow. Good.
Yeah, even while you're typing, that was a fairly easy shot. Interesting. Does he have a chance to get out of the way? Let's have a look. Roll 66.
Ooh,
1, 2, 3.
that's 4 successes, isn't it?
It is 4 and 4. That usually then means you go to the totals of the dice, which 1, 6, 2, 4. So that's a 5, a 5, 5, a 5, and 6. Oh god, that actually equals itself out as well. I'd say you actually marginally win that one.
Sweet. That was close.
It was very close. Yes, you shoot him with the tase gun, and again, there's not a lot of defense against it. He drops like a stone.
I say, the next person that tries to get in here is gonna get shot. So there's no, like, is there any, like, pencils or pens inside of the desk?
No, there isn't actually.
There's, like, nothing in this desk except this tablet.
There's a tablet, there's some sheets of paper, there's another tablet, there's not a lot of office supplies tend to get put in desks in the 33rd century. It's all sort of electronically done. The desk is just there to give you something to sit on or rest at or put your stuff on or have a computer to sit at or
I need something to threaten to stab people with.
well, you should have kept your knife, shouldn't you?
I should have. Alright, so if the guard, it was a guard that was walking through, right?
Yeah.
So if are the two guards still on Neil?
Oh, you
No,
know.
the two guards that were on Neil are the ones that are attacking you, and you've just not.
Yeah.
Been
Okay, they're still on the map near Neil. Is why I was asking. So is he inside of the room with me? Like, was he walking in and then I tased him and they fell forward, or is he still out in the hallway?
It kind of fell over the desk that you moved over because you sort of moved that over there, didn't you? So if I do that and then spin that round and put that there, and put him on top of there, delete that because I don't need it anymore, and then move that other guy to there, move that stupid door thing out of the way because it's not really relevant, so it doesn't open outwards anyway. Right, that's roughly what you can see.
Alright, does the guy have any... the walls are gone.
The wall, right?
Hush now, hush now.
Does the guy have any obvious weapons on him, like a baton or anything?
Yes, he has a baton in his hand, if you like.
Alright. Does he have the knives that he might have stripped from Neil?
Not that you can see.
Alright, I'm gonna take the baton out of his hand.
I'm going to take it out of his hand.
Well, wherever it was. I'm gonna take it.
Okay. And how do you...
I'm gonna take it with my left hand and have my gun up in my right, aimed at the door.
Okay. He holds the baton out towards you. How do you take it?
With my left hand, and I'm gonna aim my my pistol in my right hand aimed at the door in case the other guard tries to come in.
Okay. So, are you taking it off the unconscious guy?
Yes.
Right, okay, that's different. Right, okay. This guy's unconscious. It's not in his hand anymore. I'll make it... I thought you were going to you're taking it off the guy who was standing in the doorway. He was essentially going to hold it out towards you and then set it off as you grabbed it. But no, the guy who is currently lying prone over the desk, his baton is on the desk. So you can take that without much of an effort, really.
Yeah, I'll take that. Now, is it like an electric baton, or is it just a regular stick to beat
It's a
people?
stun gun, basically.
It's a stun gun? Okay. I'm gonna go ahead... Huh?
A cattle prod type thing.
Okay. Do I have eyes on the second guard?
You do, he's in the doorway looking at you.
I'll go ahead and shoot him too.
He tries to avoid this by ducking out of the way. And let's see if he manages it. Oh, really? 1, 2, 3. Awesome. No, he doesn't avoid it. Yeah, okay, he shot him. Let's make that nice and easy. Right, the two guards are down. Macmillan is also down. He's still not showing any signs of waking up. Roughly on the order of 2.5 minutes have passed by this point.
Alright, I'm gonna
you
go
are
ahead.
starting to come round.
Excellent.
I'm gonna go ahead.
You are in quite a lot of pain. There is something broken inside there. Possibly a couple of ribs.
Yeah, but with my condition and everything, I'll probably just try to ignore that and just like, what's the job? What's the job? Can I hear anything going on? Or I knew where he ran, the general direction, so would I know where to head generally?
No, you don't know where he ran because you were out when you hit the floor.
No, but before that, I said he'd headed away in that general direction. Yeah, Cassius, yeah. He'd headed, yeah. So I'll try and limp in that direction.
Okay. Cassius, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and, now... Oh, these guys are much bigger than me, aren't they?
One of them is, one of them isn't.
I'm gonna go ahead and strip that guy down and take his uniform and put it on.
Okay.
Then
Time while you're doing that, which will take a good couple of minutes. Neil is staggering towards the door.
Do I have my knife still?
You have both of them still.
Excellent, excellent. Someone's gonna be cut. I'm determined about this.
Macmillan is starting to wake up as well.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and, What is Macmillan wearing?
Standard sort of casual business dress, like a.
Does he have a jacket on?
Smart casual type stuff. No, he's
So
not wearing a jacket.
He's not wearing a jacket?
No. He's wearing like a polo shirt.
I'm gonna press the gun to his temple, and I'm gonna search him.
Okay, he's
For anything
very
he
woozy. He's not particularly trying to resist in any way, shape, or form. There's nothing majorly on him. Basically, 'cause all the information you need, you've already had.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and, I'm gonna use the clothes that I took off, obviously, to put on this to, sort of tie him up. Use, like, a t-shirt to tie his arms up behind him.
Okay.
So that he can't do anything.
Okay, he's very groggy. Says,
Okay.
"Oh, Sergey's got me on his shit again."
And I can see Neil now, yeah?
Yeah, you can see Neil. He's sort of behind the two stunned guys, looking a bit. He doesn't look very well.
With 2 knives, and yeah.
We're gonna go ahead and tell Neil to take the baton off of the guard that's near him, because I haven't taken that baton yet.
Okay.
Well, the best way to do that is to stab him in the throat.
If you want to kill them, that's your prerogative.
They beat me up. They the wrestlers, not me. I'm defending
They're
myself.
disarmed. I mean, you can slit their throats if you want to. I mean,
Like, I will attack them in every way I can. Something like that, yeah.
Even though they're unconscious.
Yes.
Okay, so you're kicking the dead cat, basically.
I thought I was supposed to be the ex-criminal here.
No. These people attack me.
You're
Left
both
me for dead.
dodgy,
So
dodgy
now,
guys, basically.
I leave them for dead. The difference is they will be dead. That's the difference. Other than that,
Okay.
same situation. I kill them.
I kill you. Right. Okay, you're abusing the unconscious guys. You've tied up Macmillan. You're ready to go. Right. What next then? A message has come back on that tablet from Sergey again.
Yeah.
What was it you sent to him?
I told him to give the package to the bartender, saying that it was for Kay. Like, he would give the package to the bartender, and he would tell them, this package is to go to somebody named Kay.
Let me just work out some timings here. Okay, that actually kind of works. Right. Are you guys going to exit that office then?
I'm gonna tie up the other 2 guards, and,
But well, obviously I don't know anything what's happened here, so Case, what have we learned? What's going on?
alright, so, yeah, because your character doesn't know, a guy named S, who I'm assuming is Sergey, has the package. I told him to leave it with the bartender, intended to give it to somebody named K.
Right.
I'm gonna pretend to go there and be K and pick up the package.
Right.
Macmillan tried to call security. He's knocked out. The other 2 are knocked out. You might want to put on the other one's uniform. That way, if anybody comes in, you might be able to block the door and pretend that you're just guarding Macmillan.
That sounds like a plan. Yeah, I'll do it. If the uniform fits, I'll put on the uniform. So
Well,
we
like
both.
roughly the same build.
That's okay. Yeah. So we look like the guys that are expected.
Good morning, Garzini. Welcome back. Still here.
Hello.
Okay. It's a bit of a struggle because there are bits of you that don't want to work properly, Neil. Your face is starting to swell up. You have a bit of a bruised, perhaps cracked or broken rib.
Yeah, in pain. I get all that. Yeah.
Your kidneys hurt and your toenails hurt. It's you're in a lot of pain.
Well, the toenails are real, but but I have my 2 knives. Yeah.
You do. That's the important thing. They are
Excellent.
still there. Yeah.
That's the important thing. Yeah, so we can move on, and so what's the next step? What do you think we should do next?
Interesting.
Well, do this.
Sorry, carry on, Cassius.
Neil, we could do this a couple of ways. One, you could stick here and make sure that Macmillan doesn't do anything stupid. By the way, there's a sensor underneath the desk that will trigger the alarm. Make sure nobody touches it. Nobody gets close to it. You can stay here, guard Macmillan, make sure that they don't wake up. If they do, just use your taser on them. Knock them right back out. Or we can leave them tied up and hope that they can't do much. And we can both head down there and try to get the package.
Well, I think, I'm not one for waiting around. I think we should move out and full assault. That's what I think.
Alright, we're gonna do that. We're gonna head out. But before we do that, I'm gonna go ahead and tie up the other guards, and I'm gonna set the desk flat against the wall with the area where you would put your legs, where the sensor would be exposed. I'm gonna put that part up against the wall.
Okay, that's fine.
It's crucial. Might buy us a couple extra seconds.
Okay. So, I'm going to take Neil's initials away and do any more. Those guards are out of the picture now, so I'm not going to worry about them anymore. Mick's not going anywhere, so I'm not going to worry about him anymore. Okay. You guys are heading out.
Yep, and we're gonna head back down to the... I'm actually gonna take the tablet that was there too.
Yep, fair enough.
And, yeah. I'm gonna text Sergey, Kay is on the way there.
Okay. You guys pull into the bar. Reception is fairly bustling now, but luckily everyone seems overly distracted by other things at the moment, and they don't kind of notice you guys walking through there. Neil does get a couple of odd glances. And he's holding his side as if his guts are going to spill out. So I would say Kazi is just by the sort of health that he has is going to be the first one to get to the bar area. As you get to the door, a slim, balding man of about 6 foot worth in height walks out and walks past you.
Alright. I say to Neil, you might want to follow him.
Right. Okay. I don't know why, but I'll follow him quietly and just see what happens. I don't know why, but I will.
The reason why is I tell you that he might be Sergey.
Well, it could be. I'll follow discreetly. Well, as discreet as I can with my bruised face and whatnot. But yeah, I'll follow discreetly.
Okay. For the time being, then we'll leave that for a second and go to the bar with Cassius.
The bar!
The bar, yeah. You go to the bar. Obviously, the barman is still there. Said, "Oh, not you again."
I say, I'm Kay. I believe you have a package for me.
Oh God, that was quick. Yeah, you've only just missed him actually. He reaches under the desk and pulls out, surprisingly, a roughly 2 foot long dark green cylinder.
Alright, do I recognize that it's magnetically and whatever sealed?
Difficult to tell from this point.
I can't tell if it's a sealed container.
Well, it doesn't look open. You can't really see how much it's been tampered with or if there's anything wrong with it at this point, because the guy's holding it in his hand on the side of the bar. So you can't give it a minute look over to see if it's untampered, but it certainly looks intact.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and text Neil or call Neil if we have phones. If not, I'll just run after him and tell him we gotta go.
In your comms, basically.
Alright, I'm gonna tell him, alright, we're good to head out.
Right. So, you want me to move with you? Yeah, okay. Right, I'll ignore this idiot and move out there.
To the point where you got to Neil, he'd gone out of the reception area, the
Right.
main corridor, and then through the door marked accommodation.
Well, I'll stick with him for a few seconds just to see if it's interesting.
Now, once it goes
This
through the
is
door marked accommodation, there's
interesting.
it's more like a hotel than anything else. You know, you sort of those thin corridors with doors on each
Mm.
side. And he goes down.
Wait,
he
wait,
goes
wait, where'd he go?
down there,
Where's he heading?
just down the hotel corridor, basically.
Well, I'll try and hold
Now-
the door open and follow him for a bit. Let's just see where he goes.
Now, does this tablet have the security footage on it that I can tap into and watch?
No, it doesn't. It's a personal comms device more than anything else. It's not
Okay.
connected to the station.
Well, look, I'll try and follow this guy if I can.
Yeah,
I'll-
as I say, he's walking down a corridor. It's a fairly straight corridor. There's not much
Mhm.
down there apart from doors. And he gets down until about the third door on the left towards the end, and goes into that door.
Right. I'll nicely walk forward until I reach that door. Is it closed or open or what?
It's closed.
Right. I'll give it a quick try. Is it locked or...
It won't
Oh,
open
lock.
to your touch.
Right, I'll look inside and have a quick...
It won't open to your touch.
Right, okay. Right, I won't force it. That's obvious.
Now, am I with Neil or am I inside the ship?
Well, I didn't really know you'd moved anywhere, but I thought you were still sort of coming out of the bar with the cylinder in your hand.
Okay.
You're not really,
Okay.
as far as I was aware, taking the cylinder off the guy yet, but I'll assume that you have done.
Alright.
As you take the cylinder off him, you get a chance to look at it closely, and it does look intact. There is nothing obvious to say that it's been opened, or that it is open or broken, or the seal's been cracked in any way.
Is there any
The light is
print
blinking
on
on the
it?
control panel on the top of it to say that it is, or you would assume that would mean it's sealed. Green is always good after all, so unless you're colourblind.
Is there any like print on it or emblems?
Nope, nothing at all. Just an unmarked dark green cylinder.
Alright, now this is a comm system. Do I have the contact information of our employer? Did he give us that?
No, not as such. No.
Damn. Alright. I'm gonna go and try to find Neil.
Mm-hmm.
Neil, you were coming back out of the accommodation block, weren't you?
Right, I was following the guy in that room down the corridor. Yeah, and I couldn't open the door, so I'm there. I'm in that corridor thinking what to do now. Yeah.
Okay.
It's about time we get back together and coordinate, I think. So that's what I'm thinking. So I'm going to
You're
head
that
back.
over the comm system.
Yes, to, yeah, we need to get back together and coordinate because I'm not sure what we should do next. We know the package. Do I know that he's got some sort of package or knows about a package?
Well, given that you're in communication with him through your headsets, then I would say yes. You probably
Excellent.
would be aware. So
Right.
I would assume you'd say something like,
Yeah,
"Woohoo, got the
'cause I-
package! Woohoo!"
No, remember because I told him we're good to go.
Yeah,
Mhm.
good to go.
So we know the package, so yeah, we should, now we know at least we've got something to concentrate on, we have some objective. So yeah.
Some would say, Neil, that you may have achieved the objective.
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Obviously you know, but
My only concern right now is one, it's a fake package. Because what's his face might not trust just some random guy named K that he's never been introduced before, so he might think it's a ploy. Two, Macmillan could be contacting the authorities to track down our vessel because he could probably find out in where he's going what vessel we use because he's got video footage of us entering, so he's probably got footage of us docking. Or two, he's just not going to let us undock. He's not going to let us leave the hangar.
all valid points.
There's nothing way to find out, isn't there?
Yeah, should we open the package?
We can't
Should we
open the
open
package though,
Why?
because that's what the employer said. We shouldn't open the package.
But if we go back with the, something is wrong, then that's not going to work, is it?
You have
So,
a package in your hands that exactly matches the description you were given by your employer. It is a sealed cylinder with a little lock on it that says it's still locked. It matches exactly the description you were given. You have the package.
Right,
Still
okay.
have to worry about
Let's
the
get to the ship and see if it's still serviceable. And if it's not, let's do another one.
Alright, actually,
Are we
we could
dealing
steal
yet?
somebody else's ship.
Yeah, that's it. We can go to our own ship, or let's just. You see, the thing is, I'm thinking they'll be expecting us to go to our own ship, so no, let's go to the ship.
Alright,
Let's be sneaky. Look, they know. Somebody knows that we've got this right. Somebody knows it, and they will know that we won't get away. So they'll be watching our ship. So let them, stupid fuckers. Let's go to another ship and fuck off before they realise what's going on, right?
Now, you see what you
Let's
just said
do
there?
Anaconda.
You see what you just said there, Neil, about them being stupid fuckers?
Mm-hmm.
Let's think about that for a second. This seemed to be fairly easy. A fairly easy job. Go pick up a cylinder, go home.
Yeah.
The perpetrator of this so-called crime for nicking the cylinder is the administrator of an orbital station. An orbital outpost.
Mm-hmm.
Not probably the biggest criminal mastermind in the world. It's not a particularly great station. It's not very well maintained. It's a bit of a dive. The bar's horrible. It's stinky and smelly and it's full of idiots. I'm not sensing great intelligence here. Or great organisation. It just seems like a one-off thing that may have happened.
I agree.
Now, given that the other thing, the sort of meta thing you should take into account, is that your GM hasn't slept, and that he is not in the mood for a very complicated end game for this game.
Well, sorry, get this. But,
Fundamentally,
I'm
you have a
always
package
wondering-
in your hand.
I always want to
Exactly how much
maximise
you've
the
got.
chance of success, and so
in my experience, go ahead.
Go on then.
People
Let's
generally
go.
don't overthink things.
Go on then. Sorry. Go on.
Instead of an
Go on.
adventure, I always had overthunk it because one time we spent an entire, probably a week's worth of time into a single adventure to hunt down this necromancer in Dungeons and Dragons. And it ended up with us killing him, but not his minion who was carrying his soul, so he got reincarnated, so we had to spend another week because we didn't kill the little minion. So yes, I'm going to try to think of every possible thing.
Well then, so I appreciate you who don't work a long time. Not as long as me, but a long time. So yes, if you want, we'll go to our own ship and we'll try and get away. Okay. Yeah.
Let's just do that.
Excellent. Right, let's go to our ship. Come on. So, come on, we're
Much
trying to
to
get there.
relief, you go back to his
Right.
ship.
Are there any obstacles, any encounters where we're working our way through the station?
There's not
To
a lot
a
to work
landing
through.
pad.
You're standing at the crossroads outside the docking bay door. So you go through the docking bay door. You literally walk about 10 yards down the corridor, and there's the docking bay door. You open it, and there's your adder or hauler, whichever it was. It was a hauler. Sorry.
I think it was
Right. Hold one gun yet. Right, lads, get in there. Come on, lads, get in there.
I tried to contact our pilot to make sure everything's okay before we go in.
Yeah, where's the guy? I haven't seen him. He's not outside. Is he on the controls or what?
No, he's polishing his landing gear again.
That's what we're all saying.
That's his job. He does one thing. He does it well.
Get the fuck on board. We need to take off now.
Ooh. Who got his knickers in a bunch? All right, let's go then. Get on. Dude, you look awful.
Feel awful. Yes, we look how we feel. We need to take off. We need to launch.
Did it?
We need to
We
launch.
need to go and we need to go now.
Right, well, get on.
Absolutely
Wait for you
now.
guys to hop on board. Come on, Neil.
I concur. We need to go. We need to go now.
I head
Stop
up.
talking.
Hello,
Get on the ship.
everything
We could go.
I'm on board.
Come on, let's go. Shut the doors. Power the engines.
Okay, you get on board. Sylvester goes to the cockpit, fires up the engines, and requests docking clearance. After a heart-wrenching couple of seconds, docking clearance comes through. The hangar doors open, and you launch into space. Thankfully.
Boost.
Don't tell me how to fly my ship. Get off the bloody controls.
Boost engines. Boost.
Off.
He's been beaten enough today. Lay off of him.
Wait a minute.
Right.
Let me just check. Let me just check
pushed
the
out.
fuel.
Target to Xeon space and enter hyperspace. You're out of danger.
Right. No, but wait.
Oh, we know. I mean,
Let
it's
me just check.
dangerous.
Have we got enough fuel?
Yes, you've got plenty of fuel, Neil.
Because only an idiot would run out of fuel.
It's not here. There's no point.
No, it's still a valid point. Wait a second.
Alright, so we're on our way back. So what happens?
You come out of hyperspace into the Xeon system, and you head up to the station without any incident. You dock without any incident. You go into the hangar bay without any incident.
Excellent.
So Mrs. says, well, it's been a pleasure flying with you guys. If you want to take the ill-gotten gains back to Mr. What's his name, whose name I can't remember now. Never mind. I didn't write it down, that's why. And hopefully
I'm still curious as to what it is. I'm sorry, but I'm still curious.
Okay. You go back to the office where you were initially employed, which is now empty and dark. But there's a light inside the guy's office. So you go in, and he's sitting there. Ah, Mr. Sinclair, Mr. Azias, thank you for coming back. I see you've got the item. Well done. Congratulations. My faith in you is well founded. Oh my God! What the hell happened to your face? I said things were not as simple as would possibly appear. But no matter.
Things got a little
Of course,
bit
you have
twisted.
full use of our medical facilities if you are in any way injured. I'll get one of our nurses to take you down if that's your requirement, Mrs. Sinclair. But Mr. Kazis, can I have the cylinder, please, so I can check it?
I hand him the cylinder.
Okay.
Go on then. Yeah.
Puts his finger up to the plate on the lock with the green light on it.
I am observing.
As it opens, steam comes out of it. He reaches his hand inside and half draws out an internal sort of holder, which has 4 smaller cylinders inside it. He looks at it, puts it up to his face, puts them back in, seals the thing, and says, "This is exactly what I was looking for. Thank you very much. I appreciate your time. You will, as I say, you're in full use. You make full use of our medical facilities while you're here, and I think by the time you get back to your own ship or back to your residences, you will find 10,000 credits apiece in your accounts.
That's good.
To save me. I do appreciate your time, and I hope we can work together again in future."
I believe I might well do that. Yeah, it was a good job.
Right. And with that, he shows you the door, and with his door closing behind you, thus this adventure ends.
Excellent. That was fun.
What was in
That
the
was
cylinder?
great fun. Excellent fun.
Well, it took like, an hour and a half, but...
It felt like longer, actually.
That was great. It was great fun. And you know what? My favourite part was I wrote Neil was here on the, on the screen. I'm sorry, but I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist writing that.
Okay, simple pleasures. That's fine.
Selezen, if we've helped you get through this 24-hour thing, then job done.
You kept me awake, definitely.
Excellent. Well, job done, because I've really enjoyed that. It was brilliant. And I'll do it again. I would love to play more of this role-playing thing. And if we've in any way helped you with your 24-hour cancer thing, then excellent.
Oh,
Brilliant.
That's exactly the sort of thing I'm looking to hear.
Yeah, if we took you awake, because I've loved it. It's absolutely brilliant.
Okay, so you kind of liked it then. How did you feel about it? What did you think?
Good, me? I thought it was a blast.
Cool.
We'll have to do it again.
Garcinia saying, what happened to his face? He got set up. Well, he set up on one guy and failed to land one punch, and he got his ass severely kicked.
Yeah, I got some very bad dice rolls.
Very bad.
It came good in the end. Yeah, it was tragic. But it came good in the end. Because the entire point wasn't for me to win the fight, it was for me to buy time for my compatriot to sneak into an office somewhere, and that bit worked. So in the end, it was a success. Do you agree?
To be fair, I mean, you survived like 3 rounds, and those 3 rounds you could have pulled out your electro pistol and just knocked him out.
Well, yeah, but in the end, it was a success. You got to the objective.
Yes,
by your
that's
time.
true.
So in the end, the mission was a success.
That's it. At the end of the day, you did achieve what you set out to do, and it gave us enough time to get everything done, so that's fine.
Absolutely.
Right, so well, cousins, if you've enjoyed it and you sort of like the idea of the game, then by all means have a look at the website where the game's on sale and have a look round and see what's there. So, if you enjoyed it, then I'll be doing things like that again. I'm still writing the RPG at the moment, so it's not quite finished yet. But if you want to keep up to date with what's happening, then follow the Twitch channel if you haven't already. And you get updates every week on how it's going, as well as where the website is for it and how things are going with the development.
Oh, it's been like I said, I saw your talk with the other RPG guys at LaveCon, and it was brilliant. And even though I've done RPG for years, I really love you because I really love doing RPG. Tabletop RPG for years. I was a GM for years and that, so I really enjoyed that, and I really enjoyed tonight. And so, yeah, if you do enter this again, I would love to, play a character or do.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens anyway. Yeah, certainly anybody's welcome to play.
Excellent.
Okay.
So what are you going to do now?
I don't know yet. I might play a game actually. Something that may involve talking a little less because my throat is starting to suffer a little bit now. I might rest my vocal cords for a little while and play a game. I might play some Elite. I might play some GTA. I might stick something else on. I might even open up to the chat channel and see what those guys want to do.
Well, I can't play GTA.
There's still got 10 people in there. That's not too bad. Just one guy keeps putting cocktails in there. It's getting it's swimming in there, cocktails. Weird guy. But yeah, feel free to keep in touch, Kazes. You know where I am. I'm always here. Anytime you want to pop in and have a chat, you're always welcome. And thanks for it. I'm glad you've enjoyed it, and I've had a lot of fun doing it.
Man, you're not finished yet.
How many more hours do you have to go until your 24-hour stream is done?
What time are we now? 6:30. I have 5.5 hours to go.
That's going to be fun.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I'll stick with you until I fall asleep. So,
Cool, appreciate it.
Whether you like it or not, I'll stick with you.
Right, I am going to close the Skype chat now. So again, thanks guys. Appreciate the fact you've been here and taking part in my little game. And I'll see you again sometime soon.
Thanks for having us.
That's been my pleasure, mate. Anytime. Right, where's the Skype window? It's our Klaus's badly thing then. Right, good night guys.
Night.
And relax. Hi Percat, welcome back. Many thanks there to Kazis and Neil for having a game tonight. Man, that Neil can talk. Whoa. Like Kazis got about 5 words in there, but never mind. That's why we all love Neil. He's very enthusiastic, and that's exactly the sort of people that this community needs. People who are enthusiastic about stuff and talk about it all the time. So Powerbot died sometime into my late night nap. Yeah, I noticed it stopped posting. It's still in the chat, but it's not posting anymore. But there's not really been all that much happening, so there's not been a lot of donations through the night. We've not really climbed anywhere above where we were before, which I'm annoyed about. But then it is the dead of the night. It's actually daylight now. I'm looking at my window and it's daylight again. I've gone all the way through a whole night and now it's morning time. Oh. So yeah, appreciate everyone who's been on the RPG tonight. It's lovely to know that other people wanted to play. Obviously this is a sort of big, it's labour of love is probably a good word for this RPG's effect on my life at the moment. And it is nice to know that people are enjoying playing it. I just hope it's not the fact that I'm hopefully quite a good GM, and that the actual game itself and the system is nice and simple and easy to play, which is, I'm finding it's working very well in online games, the RPG, because it's quite a simple system and you don't have to use a lot of information from it to have at least a decent game. Roll a few dice and everything goes quite well. So I'm just going to take this off. Hang on a minute, where's the bloody window? There it is. So we'll get rid of Roll20. Hello again! Yay! So, right, so we're currently at 6:38 AM on Sunday. Our total is £1,672.46. Thanks to some extremely generous donations from guys on there. Really pleased that you guys have came on and donated as much as you have tonight. It's been awesome, and we've had a lot of fun doing so. So what next? What we're going to do, because we have the next thing we have planned is at 8 o'clock, which is the breakfast giveaways. So I'll be doing a bit more giveaways. Honestly, I have not put enough giveaways in this stream ever. I've not given away half of what I was going to give away, but I don't really want to do them through the night because it's, there's nobody there. So like one person will vote and get everything. So we'll wait until we've got a bit more people around the chat, and we'll do some more giveaways later on today. So hopefully by about 8 o'clock, when it's breakfast giveaway time, we'll have the thing on. I'm just let me get the schedule on, and you can have a look while I'm talking about it, which makes sense. And window capture, okay. Full screen that. Have that as 24-hour stream, and okay, yeah. So there's the schedule. We're now down at 13:09. So you can see there we've got 4 o'clock till 4:30 bugger all, 8 o'clock till 8:20 breakfast giveaways, 8:30 till 11 o'clock breakfast twitching. So it's all kind of free form up until about 11 o'clock. So I was thinking, well, let's play some games. Oh, China's Geek's back. Hello, morning. Hey. Zack Attack, what we're giving away? Well, we have a lot of different stuff. We have Elite Dangerous merchandise. We have some stuff for role playing, some miniatures, a little skull box. We have ebooks. We have audiobooks. Loads of stuff, mate. I don't actually have all this published online, unfortunately. But if I just go through the list, let me find it on the screen. We have ebooks of the 4 Fantastic Books Publishing Elite Dangerous novels, which are Mostly Harmless, Elite Reclamation, Tales from the Frontier, and Hear the Wheel. And Hear the Wheel. It's called And Hear the Wheel, yeah. We have audiobooks of the same. 1 copy of each. We have 4 copies of Fusion, which is a science fiction fantasy ebook produced by Fantastic Books Publishing. We have an ED Protest Goat t-shirt, which if you're up with the sort of memes of Elite Dangerous, you'll remember there was a bit of a furore when one of the betas came out, where collisions against other ships were then reported as crimes. And the OD protest scope was created to complain against that and make them put a rule in to say that you could switch that off, which was done, and that was awesome. The Frontier merchandise we have are a Federation mug and an Imperial mug. We have a Cobra Mark III paper model built by Colin Ford for his Elite Miniatures not role game, board game thingo. It's a conversion of the Star Trek miniatures game, which is quite fun in its own right, but he's done a really good bang-up job of making some Elite rules for that. And we have 1 flat pack card model that hasn't been built yet. We may have a couple of RPG PDFs to give away, if I'm that way inclined. and we have from dice.co.uk, the company that has made the Elite dice that I've been using tonight, and I've supplied pretty much all of my dice for conventions. So if you've been at a convention with me and you've used dice out of a plastic box, all those dice came from Dice and Games, or dice.co.uk. Very generous guys. Their prices are awesome for the stuff they sell. Like we've got a skull pot, which is a little trinket box about that big, with a skull on top and some sort of Halloweeny skeleton type stuff around the edge of it, which is really nice. And we have 2 sets of miniatures, a set of monsters that you could use for role-playing games, and a set of elves, or elves, however you want to pronounce it. So yeah, they're kind of the miniatures are kind of AD&D based, because I've recognised there's a few like AD&D style creatures in there. In particular, there's a mind flayer, or illithid, whatever you want to call it, and a beholder. Slightly different design to the official miniatures or the official designs, but recognisable as such. So obviously they're for your generic fantasy campaigns, or could be used in your D&D campaign if you wanted to as well. Okay, some chat. Zack Attack, is the rulebook for Elite Encounters up for grabs? As I said, yes it is. I will probably give away another one of those at some point during the morning, probably in the breakfast one, because I'm going to give quite a bit away at the breakfast one, I think, if there's enough people in. Because I say I've got a load of stuff there, but what I don't give away tonight, I will give away in other streams between now and the end of this charity drive, which will be 24th of October. Need to go for home chips. Okay, off you go then, Neil. Thank you. But thank you a lot, and thank you for playing. Your enthusiasm, as always, is very welcome. But one thing I would say is let people talk, mate. Honestly, poor old Cassius, you just couldn't get a word in edgeways for you. You out enthusiasmed everyone. Garzine, how did the game with Kate, Dog and Bifford go? It was awesome. It was a lot of fun. Objective achieved. Kate was awesome as always. She just killed everything in sight. Did a really good job. Mad Dog just sort of followed behind, cleaning up the mess, really. So, yep, very well done. And Bifford played an absolutely awesome part. His characterization was brilliant. He stayed in character the whole game, and it's awesome playing with somebody that can do that, like stay in character. Kate has done that before. And Kate as a new role player is very, very good at it. Even at very stupid times in the morning after several sherbets, shall we say. But there we go. Yes, Neil, we know. So yeah, it went really well. We've had 3 RPG sessions this evening, and I've enjoyed every single one of them for different reasons. They've all been a lot of fun, very dynamic, very, very flowing, and everyone. I think the first 2 sessions more than the last one. The role-playing side of it was very, 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 very much at the forefront, and that I'll love to see that when that happens. I can just sit back with a little smile on my face and just listen to it going, and it's like listening to an audio novel unfolding in front of me with these guys. And I'd like to think a lot of the people in the Elite community have got very active imaginations. You can't see me, can't you? Oh no, you can, because I've put the window up over that. There you go, back again. That's maybe a good thing, isn't it, that you can't see me? Because my hair's gone funny and I've got a big beard and a big headset on. This is starting to hurt, by the way. So what was I saying? Yeah, the community, I think the imagination and the imaginative side of the community for Elite seems to be very much at the forefront. I think RPGs that involve those people seem to touch that imagination side of it and bring it out as well. So I think that works really well. And I think the Elite Encounters idea, the RPG idea set in the Elite universe, I think it's going to cross that genre between the people that like Elite and people that like RPGs, because essentially Elite has always been a bit of an RPG. You are playing a role in that game and you fill in the blanks with your imagination, and that's essentially what role playing is. So it's a natural fit, and I think it works really well. So I hope it's going to be a popular product once it comes out. And hopefully an RPG like that, if RPG people buy it, it will introduce them to Elite, which means more people playing Elite, which means more money going into the thing, into Frontier, which means more money getting pumped into the game, which means more development gets done, and it's around longer. So it's awesome. I just got into Elite myself. I enjoy it, but I stick around because the community is very nice. Dude, it's the nicest community It really is, and I've never had a bad word to say about it. Okay, there's some trolls now and again you get on the forums, like you get in any large community, you're going to get the trolls. They seem to hang out on Reddit quite a lot, but hey, that's just the nature of the internet, isn't it? You get a big enough community, you're going to get the downside and you're going to get the good side, and I think the good way outweighs the bad. The elite community is the friendliest community. The friendliest forum this side of Reedquat is their catchphrase, and it's very, very true. They are awesome guys. And obviously the Frontier forums, all the Twitch streamers. I mean, every single Twitch streamer that does Elite Dangerous, even the ones who only get 1 or 2 viewers a night. You pop by their streams and you have a watch, and they're all awesome guys. That's how I met Kane Majer. Is it? Yeah. Kane Majer and what's the other guy's name? ED Boots or something Boots. I can't remember his name because I've not viewed him for a while. But those guys, they're all just friendly guys who are sitting playing. They just play the game for the fun of it, but broadcast it for people. And that's what I love about Twitch, is the Twitch community idea. The Twitch community that's built up around the whole concept of streaming games live. It's just, I think it was a natural fit for Elite as well, and I'm surprised it doesn't go higher up. I mean, obviously, I think Elite's got a very sort of limited fan base to an extent because it's a very British thing. It's only gradually making its way across the channel and across the ocean to places like America and Australia, because it's getting pushed out in things like Xbox. It's getting pushed out at PAX conferences and all that sort of stuff. It's got the potential to be really big. And I hope it does get to be really big, because as I say, it's one of the nicest places to be. Yeah. I got into Twitch because I didn't understand the tutorial on how to play. I wanted to ask some players some tips. I came across Quick Soti, then Kate, then you. Also, I'm your third streamer, third time lucky. Yeah, look, it's great. I think the diversity of the people that have found the channels, and including mine and everybody else's, and the fact that they stick around, the fact you guys stick around is a lot. You know, it means a lot. It means a lot to us as streamers, because it means we're doing something right and you're enjoying what we're giving you and you like our product essentially, and that's pretty awesome, and that's what keeps me coming back to this thing. So, Jesus, that beard is ridiculously large. You know, I'll be glad when this comes off, actually. Good God, man. It's itchy as hell. I'm trying really hard not to scratch it while I'm on stream tonight. I'm not used to being on camera. So if you've noticed the occasional scratch at something or the occasional nose pick, I do apologise. I'm not exactly a very cultured chap. I'm used to sitting here on my own in my office with my own time, and I'm not used to people on the internet watching me do that. So I apologise if I've done anything disgusting or you've seen something that was perhaps too much, like when I stand up and all you see is belly, which is fairly large, let's face it, then I apologise for any sort of dry heaving or retching or anything like that. In Elite, we have to make our own stories. In Elite Encounters and any well-run RPG, the stories are guided by the GM. I think that it should be an easy transition for any non-RPGer to get into. Completely agree. It's an easy transition. I think Elite Dangerous, sort of most even sort of tabletop RPGs fall into the same category, I think, are accessible, because as long as you've got the confidence to do your own thing and speak your own mind and be your own person, I think everything, especially the sort of role-playing side of it, like everything in that kind of not open source, that's a whole different kettle of fish, open nature of stuff is going to be easy for you to do, and it's going to be easy to get into, and you're going to enjoy it. That's essentially what it's all about. If you guys enjoy it, then it's fine. So anyway, stats are back up. Look, Selezen has been streaming for 19 hours, 5 hours to go. Wow. I'm starting to feel a bit tired now, I'll admit. That's why I've cracked out the Iron Brew. I'm a big bag of Watsits I've barely even touched. I don't want to be crunching stuff while you guys are listening. But I am getting kind of peckish, so I may have to have a 5-minute break and stuff my face full of Watsits and e-numbers and shit. So, but yeah, I mean, normally on a stream, normally on my Monday night streams I get 4 or 5 viewers. But I mean, we've gone through tonight, and I don't think it's dipped below 10, which is twice the normal number of viewers that I get on a sort of a main night, you know, a sort of weeknight with sort of prime time people have been around and not at work and so on. So again, my heart goes out to you guys. You can't see that I did that. My heart goes out to you guys for sitting with me for this amount of time. Simulator, welcome back. Are you all refreshed and untired now? Are you ready to watch us through to the end? But yeah, that's great. Yeah, means a lot. And all you need to do now is start donating more money so we can get this total up. Let's see if we can get it through 2,000. I don't think we're going to get the £2,000 donated during the stream to allow. Oh, pardon me. Which would let us make our new Shavy's head. So all I really want to see if we can do is if we can get this total to £2,000 tonight, I'll be a happy chappy. That will make my night, because that'll be over £1,000 donated in one night, and that will be so damn cool. What was that? Selezen, just before midnight, when someone turned up who also streams for Marie Curie and has just installed Elite Dangerous. What is his name? I'd like to add him in game. Oh god, mate, I can't remember. You'd probably have to go back through. It doesn't go back that far. You probably have to go back through one of the previous videos. Yeah, you probably. Oh, what's that? Chat stuck well back. Might have to F5. Oh dear. I'm off to get my own breakfast. Might mine down before the last stretch. Good on you, go Parker. You've done a fantastic job tonight keeping these bots going and getting them running. My hat is off to you, you coding genius. I can barely get a bloody Nightbot to work properly because I noticed it stopped again. Or has it? Did it stop? Or am I just talking bollocks again? It's been a while since it came on, so I may have just. It may not be long. Oh no, it's still in there. It's still there. That's fine. No, I can't remember that guy's name either. I know he followed the channel. I wonder if T-Board would have his log. Let me have a quick look in T-Board, see if it's there. Does it save it? Followers on. Following. Come on then. Nope. Can't find it, sorry. Kerokai. That might be it, yes, Kerokai. That does sound like it could be him. Because it's the guy, is it the guy that played GTA 5 with us? Because that was Kerokai. We can get the last 2,000 towards the end. It just posted Twitch stream to the Elite sub. Is that the Elite subreddit? Because if that is, then yeah, that'd be great. Reddit guys. Well, we've gone from 12 viewers to 17 viewers in the last few minutes, so that's pretty cool. Big of the case. I really liked your RPG, man. I think you've got other games, genres as well. These transition if you wanted to. Well, that kind of touches on something that kind of a long-term plan. Well, there was two at the same time, Chianasgeek, Kagaris and the other guy, Kerokai. I thought it was Kerokai, but it could be either of them, to be honest with you. Again, the best thing to do is go through the thing. I'm pretty sure it was Kerokai. Kagaris came on at the same time, and it was. Oh, see, I don't know now. I'm sure it was Kagaris that was talking about doing a Twitch stream, doing a Marie Curie stream. But again, best thing to do is go and check one of the previous streams or sort of earlier than this one when you get a chance. So, yes. as I was saying, other game genres. What I want to try and do with the system is once Elite Encounters is out there and it's a product and it's actually sitting on shelves, once the work has been done and it's out there in the wild, I have about 2 or 3, maybe 4 different worlds in my head that are all on my hard drive full of crap that could do with being expanded into something. And to be honest, expanding them into an RPG environment would be pretty good. So I think I'm trying to develop the system so that it's more or less standalone. It's not too far linked into the Elite Dangerous game. The vehicle side of things is the only thing that's really tied in, so that'd have to be rewritten. But then I want to use that generic system for different games as well, and have one do kind of what GDW did for a while, and try and tie it all together one system, so you learn one and then you can play 4 or 5 different games. But then I find a lot of RPG writing is all about filling in the background for a universe, like universe building is primarily the way things go. So, what was it with it to the end? Had big problems with Tinterweb yesterday. F5 needed a proper mashing. That's fine. I'm just moving my carpet back in place because my carpet on this office floor is patchwork. So I have little mats sort of stroked across everywhere. So Kagurus or Karakai. It's one of the two. I honestly can't say which one it was because they both came on about the same time and were talking about the same time. It runs in my head it was Kagurus that had done the Twitch stream for Marie Curie and Karakai had just bought ED. I could be wrong because obviously I've been up for a while. And I may not be fully compass mentis of stuff. So anyway, so yes, that was a lot of talking, a lot of gibbering about stuff. Shall we do another Marie Curie video just to remind us why we're all here? Let's do that, shall we? I shall maximise that. And window capture that one. Okay. Ooh, yellow, mellow yellow.
I'm giving this lecture because I wanted to reflect on my experience of having incurable cancer. I've had the most wonderful technical care from the National Health Service, and I'm hugely grateful for that. But the way in which cancer has been discussed with me and the way I've seen it discussed with others has raised questions for me as to whether or not we are really doing as good a job as we might in the way we discuss cancer and the way we explain its implications to patients.
Welcome to BAFTA, welcome on behalf of Marie Curie Cancer Care, and welcome to a lecture by Andrew MacDonald. It's a lecture with a difference. Now, Andrew will be assisted by Chris Moore and Martin Sixsmith.
So let's see how I found out that I had cancer in the first place.
Come in. Ah, Mr. MacDonald. So, have you decided yet whether you want to have it removed?
What is my diagnosis?
Oh, haven't they told you the results?
Andrew's got a very powerful story to tell. I'd like him to go out and tell it to doctors and nurses and health managers throughout the health service, because I think they would really benefit from hearing his experiences.
His exposition on his experience was very, very moving, made me feel somewhat ashamed of the medical profession that in the 21st century we can still behave in this way.
I have good news for you this morning. Your PSA is just 4.2. Good news.
But that means it's doubled in the last quarter. Surely that's bad news.
No. It's good news because you have not had a prostatectomy.
I have.
No, I don't think so. I mean the operation to remove the prostate gland?
I have. I had it in March 2011. It was unsuccessful.
You did? Oh my God.
I think the messages that we've heard today from Andrew are really clear about the importance of team, about leadership, about patients being involved in their own care.
Everyone's miscommunicating with him. No one's really treating him as Andrew. He's being treated almost as a number or as a bed.
Perhaps the best way of following that exchange is to say what happened next, immediately after the scene. I felt as though the world was going about its business and I wasn't really part of that business anymore.
Andrew MacDonald has given a wonderful lecture on what it's like from a patient's perspective being told really difficult news by clinicians throughout many courses of treatment. And from today we'll be launching our campaign, which again is about listening to patients' experience and using that to bring about change in the system so that in the future people will have a much better deal than Andrew has had to date.
On. There we go. Just close that window in a sec. On that one. Right. Okay, that video is an interesting one, and I think out of all the videos that I've queued up for this, that one touches a lot of different notes for me, because the very concept that an NHS doctor or a doctor anywhere could get the situation that wrong with all the tools and talent that we've got these days is a very, very worrying thing, and it actually makes me worry a lot about various different illnesses, symptoms, diagnoses and all that sort of stuff. How is that sort of stuff still happening? How are people not communicating enough so that somebody with that man's situation was getting treated that badly? I mean, the fact that this can happen in this day and age is horrific. You know, people are telling him that his cancer is spreading, but it's a good thing because he hasn't had his operation yet, but he has actually had it. So essentially what they're trying to tell him is, well, basically you've got terminal cancer, mate, there's nothing we can do about it. We didn't even know you had it. Or we didn't even know it was going to be terminal. We thought we were doing well and we're actually doing shit. So while they're busy trying to tell him that they've done well, he's actually been told in his head. That's horrific. I can't even get my head around how shit that is. But I've seen it before. I've seen it with my wife and her health situation, that she goes to the doctors to be told to just go for a general checkup or just go to ask a question, and then she'll get told there's something in her notes that says she's got X, Y or Z. But they've not told her, and that's how she finds out, is because she goes to the doctor. And I don't get it. It makes me angry, and it makes me mad that there's such incompetence still out there. And the thing that gets me is that we get a telling off if we make a mistake. We get told that we don't know what we're talking about. Doctors are supposed to know everything. There's a whole drive about doing self-diagnosis, but you go to a doctor and you say, I've checked this out, I've looked it up, I've made sure, I've double checked to make sure it's right, and I think I've got this, can you check? And they'll look at you like you've gone out and say, well, how dare you tell me my job? That's my job to work out that, so just go away. And yet they still want to save time, and you're only allowed 10 minutes in an interview to talk about one thing. So we get all the stick, and we're the ones that are suffering at the end of all this crap. But they are allowed to get stuff like that fundamentally wrong, but we're not allowed to say anything about it. They just go, oh well, never mind, mistakes have been made. Fuck you. No, get it right. Do your work, do your checking, sort yourself out. Make sure you know what somebody's going through. Make sure you understand somebody's condition and what they're going through and how they feel. Don't sit there and patronise people. Doctors need to take maybe a step back and look at themselves and try to understand from other people's point of view, as a patient and as a person, not as a number on a fucking screen. And that's the kind of thing that Marie Curie help with. They'll stand by you, they'll help you in the hardest time of your life, when you're dealing with the fact that you're not going to see your kids grow up, or you're not going to outlive a family member. And sorry. And they will help you, they will stand by you, and they will fight your corner. Because they don't have to answer to NHS. Marie Curie, Macmillan, everyone who does palliative care, they will sit there and they will sit with you on your side. So you don't have to put all that sort of incompetence from people when you're at your weakest. So there, yeah. Sorry about that. That was a bit of a serious rant. Got myself a bit wound up there, didn't I? That won't do. There's a big wall of text earlier from Zakatak. If you're looking for ideas on how to make it universal for certain things, you could add a skill called common skills. The common skills of the time period and universal dictate this. For ED, it might be piloting. For an Elder Scrolls type environment, it could be horse riding, that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think essentially what would happen is there'd be a slightly different traits list. I've made the experiences a very customizable thing, so there's no actual experiences listed in the book. So that is customizable to that extent. The GM could then decide if it's a common skill or not. Yeah, so exactly. That's why I'm trying to make it kind of loose, kind of free and easy with the stats and how they work and all that sort of stuff. So that it is easy to try and moderate it from there. So it's alright, no worries with the text wall. Donated, simulator donated. Oh, thank you again. Didn't you donate already? Not that I'm complaining. I think everyone should donate at least 3 times, with an increasing amount of money each time. Basically, that's how it should work. That's how it should roll. But yes, thank you very much, simulator. Very much appreciated. We just love the donations. We're donation whores here, and we're not ashamed. I've had an experience with a doctor where they threw stuff back in my face, sent me home till I had to go back and have a new doctor actually listen to me and write down my symptoms. Yes, it's so common. So common. It's ridiculous how common it is. Obviously you have a different system over there, because you're in America and you don't really have an NHS. You have insurance, medical insurance that you actually pay for, which to me makes it worse, because if you're paying for that service and it's that bad, then to an extent, then obviously you have to do something about it. You have the right to say something because you're paying for that service in the NHS. Technically, other than paying things like national insurance, which all goes towards the National Health Service, it's a free service. So there's kind of a subculture there that kind of thinks, well, it's free, why are we complaining? If you want good service, go private. And I've actually had a doctor say that to a member of my family. If you're not happy with the service you get here, you could always go private. I mean, come on. Really? You're our first port of call. You're a GP in a surgery that, you know, is subsidised by our tax and national insurance, all that kind of stuff. You hear like, oh, I'm a taxpayer, I deserve better. But it's an institution that Britain's supposed to be really proud of. We've always touted the fact that we've got a national health service as being one of the main draws about living in this country. I mean, we have immigration. We have people who come to this country for the National Health Service. That's how big a thing it is. But yet somebody can turn around and tell you that, oh well, if you're not happy with what you're getting, and because we can't give you what you want or what you need, then basically bugger off. Percut, pretty early now, mature filter back on. The stream's tagged as mature, so I will have the occasional F-bomb. I will drop an F-bomb if I feel like it. I apologise to anyone who's younger and maybe offended by this sort of thing, but yeah, I'm not going to apologise for swearing. It's my stream. It says it's mature. If you're not prepared for it, then you can write a complaint to my ass. Sorry, I'm wound up now, so I'm getting kind of rude. I do apologise. That's nasty. Yes, you have a very good point. But as I say, I'm not gonna go back on what I say. But I was holding back. I mean, oofed. I do get a bit wound up about sometimes the way that patients are treated in this country, and I don't know how it is in other countries. I don't live in other countries. I only know what it's like in Scotland and England because it's only two countries I've ever lived in. But the worst thing that happened to the NHS was becoming profit oriented when all the surgeries I wanted to do. How old are you, Parker? Oh, you're 20. Were you the one that's 21? Little kiddie. But anyway. Oh. Anyway. Loosen up. No more swearing, no more bad thoughts. We're doing something positive today. I'm not going to say tonight anymore because it's broad daylight outside now. We're here to do something positive. We're going to raise money for Marie Curie, and we're going to raise a shed load of it. Come on Reddit, come on Elite Dangerous communities, come on Facebook groups. It's morning time now. It's daylight outside. Get out your pet, start putting your hand in your pocket, and give some money to Marie Curie so that they can help somebody through the worst time in their life, possibly. So, reason not seeing suicide at all is doctors might not care as much about what it might be, is that many people go straight to WebMD for their possible problems and instantly assume it's the worst top 10 diseases or whatever. That's very true. Yes, in a sense, the internet has become a bit of a double-edged sword because the information is there for the taking, but the natural reaction to somebody who's not feeling well is to think the worst. So that when they go to a website and have a look at what possible symptoms could be, then it will quite often point towards the worst thing as being one of the things that can happen. For example, one of the things about sweating a lot, if you sweat a lot, then you're having a heart attack. And people will instantly start to think if they're having a bit of a sweat on, then they're having a heart attack. And the worst thing is meningitis. Jeebus. The amount of people that the NHS has to deal with who have phoned their local helpline or their local out of hours service, have given them a list of symptoms that exactly match meningitis and then have been taken in. It's ridiculous. But I would say, I say that's the worst. It's probably not. I think heart attacks are the worst thing because I think there's been an unwritten rule as far as these online help services and phone help services and walk-in doctors are concerned that if you phone up and you say you're having chest pains and you're feeling a bit sweaty and this pain's going all the way through your back and all that sort of stuff, the first thing they'll think of is heart attack. And because it's their asses on the line, if they get it wrong, they will automatically say, right, there is a possibility. Thank you for the follow, Legion Ninja. Very much appreciated. They will automatically jump to the worst case scenario because they have to cover the backs. So you'll find that your emergency room is full of people with chest pains. Nothing wrong with them. The worst case was what happened to me. Was I had a chest pain. I phoned the doctor and said I've got a bit of a chest pain. I'm a bit worried about it. And she says, "Oh, it's this. Just pop in. We'll have a look." And I said, "I'm pretty sure it's indigestion because I'm on antibiotics. And this happened before. I'm pretty sure it's just that." And she went, "Oh, let's get you in anyway. Have a look at you. And we've got to check it." So I drove up there, went in. She said, "Right, I'm really sorry for dragging you up here, but what I should have done was phone you an ambulance." Okay, and it turns out she'd actually phoned an ambulance and it was on its way. So I sat up there, having driven the car up there, apparently having a heart attack. I'm sitting there going, it's indigestion. I'm pretty sure all it is a bit of indigestion. I just wanted to be, And said, well, yeah, but now you've said it, we have to check it. And this is what I mean. Because you've said something, they then have to go and check it to cover their ass so that they don't get sacked or sued or whatever. In the meantime, you're getting dragged from pillar to post, added to the NHS's problems with... that's a follow, Legion Ninja 2015, the doorbell sound. I don't find it annoying at all, because it means another person's watching me. In this case, you. So, yay, thanks for the follow. Thanks for making that annoying doorbell sound. Yay, I don't mind. But yeah, so that's... The NHS is then getting overstressed with emergency rooms being full of people that aren't ill, but it's the NHS that's sending them there. So how do you stop that? Who do you blame for that? Is it my fault because I had a heart pain or a chest pain? Is it the GP's fault because she's covering her ass because I might sue her otherwise? What do you do? I don't know. I'm not a politician, thank God. Right, that's took us to 7:15. I think that's been nearly 3/4 of an hour worth of me chatting at you. Had a bit of a rant. Had a new follower, which is great. Thank you, Legion Ninja 2015. Yay! I like that sound so much, actually, that doorbell sound, that I've made it my ringtone on my phone for emails. To replace the modem noise that everyone used to laugh and comment about. So anyway, we're back to 13 people again. So I don't need the internet to make me panic. My dad died of pancreatic cancer when I was 18. Every time I get stomach pains, it's always the back of my mind. Being lactose intolerant, I tend to get a lot of stomach aches from not watching what I eat. Yeah, well, I don't think we never have needed the internet, but I think there are more people out there now with the internet access who tend to look at the worst case scenario. I'm always very careful. I only ever use official sort of NHS or very, very conservative sites that will say check at least. So the NHS did actually do a scheme a while ago called it was a patient self-help thing, where they actually trained patients to become professional patients. And essentially what you were finding then is you would be the first port of call for people who wanted to learn about self-diagnosis, and you would then be on call to talk these people through doing the self-diagnosis and try not to piss people off too much or overstress the NHS. And it was a great idea, but nothing ever came of it. My wife went on the training for it. I went with her, and she never ever got anything further because the training was done and then it seemed to die a death, almost like somebody was ticking a box somewhere. So yeah, to expand on my previous statement, I think doctors maybe simply trying to do stuff as fast as they can, so they assume it's the most likely causes, and it can be those. But if every doctor ran every test on every patient, then the labs would be overflowing and backed up. In America, the wait time to get to hospital, at least in Missouri, is absolutely horrifying. It's the same here. I mean, the government put restraints on things because the waiting times were getting towards 6 months. For something that was urgent, you haven't to wait 6 months. It seems they've then limited it to 8 weeks, but that didn't last very long. And now I don't know what it is at the moment because it just seems to be random. One Vigor, hello, welcome to the stream. Yay! Glad you could make it in when you're as busy as you are, because you're off to you just said it there, just doing the final bit of packing for university. Off to university soon, exciting stuff, game programming at that, awesome. That sounds like a lot of fun. I wish I had that choice when I was at university, because my choices for university were computer systems or computer science. Sorry, computer systems or computer studies. Both of which were advertised as being programming related courses, neither of which were actually programming related courses. So I wanted to learn how to program, I didn't. I didn't pass the course, I'm now a programmer. A good mate of mine passed the course flying colours, is now a chef and has never worked in computing. Go figure. University education for you. Because I think the problem with it is our course wasn't very focused. It was trying to fit a little bit of everything into it. So you had networking, you had computer science, which was basically statistics. You had a little bit of programming, you had programming theory, you had hardware, you had software, you had essentially everything. And it never really focused on one aspect. But game programming, focused, concise, awesome. Should be a lot of fun. I hope you have a great time, mate. I enjoyed university, probably for the wrong reasons. But I'm thoroughly convinced that you'll enjoy it as well. Yay! Yeah, Percat, it's very true. I think that I was kind of got the double whammy that I went to Nottingham Trent University. Just at the point where it was transferring from being Nottingham Polytechnic to be a university, and it was still finding its feet. And I think the biggest problem along those lines was that they still really hadn't got a handle on how to run university-style courses. Yeah, and again, it was at the start of the computer age when it was just trying to get as much in there, and so many different courses came out at that point. It was ridiculous. So, but anyway, I'm not gonna focus on that. But yeah, it's awesome. You can pop in One Vigor or James. Just call him James. Great to see you. So, will I do something else other than just talk at you guys? Does anyone have a suggestion for what to do next? I'm not doing any more RPGs. My brain is fried from RPGs. there's only so much creativity I can fit into a 24-hour period. But you will stay in touch, won't you? You won't come out of university being a very sort of, I'm a university graduate now, I'm better than everybody else type person. Not that I think you would. My son would. But not that I think you would. But yeah, you'll still remember as elite, guys. Yeah. Park up to We've got 1 vote for elite. I did say that if Anthony was still around, I'd have another blast on GTA with him, or we were going to try again for elite. Because someone else said, I could do, but that would involve someone else having to learn how to run the game. And the only one liable for that would be one Vigor, but I think he's a little bit too busy. But no, I'm going to stay away from RPGs for the rest of the evening. We've done enough RPG. Let's do something just wholesale visual fun, because we are, after all, on a live video stream. EGX soon. Yay. Awesome things happening. I just think Elite is expanding so much. I think it's awesome. EGX is in Birmingham. So my level in GTA, oh my god, it's 5, I think. I was 1 at the start of this evening, and after our session with John Stabler and Psycho Cow and that K guy, Karzai, whatever it was. Yeah. What we fit? No, although I do actually have a Wii in here, but I'm not gonna set it up. So yeah, Dave is just nasty. You really don't want to see that simulator. Really, that's a really bad idea. But it's me wobbling that shouldn't be wobbling. Not a happy sight. Karakai, thank you. Yeah. Alright, so we are 7:30. Got half an hour to go. Let's have a quick blast in ED. Why not? Oh. Get the joystick out. Right, okay. I can work that one out now. So if I minimise that, so close that off. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, one Vigor. Thanks for popping by. Great to see you as well. Thank you and take care. And if I don't speak to you before, mate, have a great time at uni. Have a great time. Enjoy yourself. Don't drink too much, but drink enough. Enough to have fun, but not to forget what you're actually trying to learn, because those brain cells are important and they don't grow back. Thank you for the follow, whoever that was. Sorry, missed it. There will be totals, there will be stuff written. I will write stuff, don't worry. Right, I need to close that group and delete it. Can I delete that group? No. I'm going to close Skype completely at this point, because as people have said, it's a bit of a resource hog, and after the last time I don't want to take the risk. Yeah, it's just quite off that. See you, James. Take care, mate. Elite Dangerous. I think I've still got the launcher open. Yes, I do. Nothing to be updated yet, so play. I will play again in open if anybody wants to join us. Currently I'm in Slough. And I was piddling about with the Viper. No, I wasn't piddling about the Cobra, doing some combat at a low intensity combat zone, and got my ass handed to me by none other than John Stabler. Shocking behaviour. Really shocking behaviour. But hey. Close that. Is everything sorted out? Yes, it is. I heard earlier on that apparently there's a capital ship has popped into Slough. Is this true? Bunch of ED streamers formed a group and even have their own TeamSpeak channel with rules for streaming without being interrupted. Ooh. The archives. Auntie! Hello again. If you want to join, as we said before, you were quite keen on joining us in Elite, so feel free, mate. I'm popping into it now. Open play. Yeah, someone mentioned on the stream earlier, on the chat, that just after I came out of Elite and was playing GTA, I think someone mentioned that a capital ship had popped into Slough. Are you in Slough at the moment, Simulator? I'll stick the music back. I've not had music on for ages, actually. Oh. I don't know, I may have heard it wrong. I probably wasn't paying attention properly. But yeah, I think I'll head off for a bit of pew pew, because I've kitted out of Cobra especially. Have a look.
Do you remember that night we found
oh no, it's
ourselves all alone? We were laughing like there was nothing going on. I can't remember what you said, but I know I won't forget. You were so lovely. I didn't know you loved.
Yeah, the cam will lag when I'm in this game. It happened last time as well. I'm actually going to switch it off.
You were gone, and that's when this feeling came. I keep replaying in my head everything I should have said, like you're so lovely. But all we've got is what we can't have, what we can't have, what we can't have. All we've got is what we can't have, what we can't have, and what we can't have.
I could have sworn when I was in here earlier there was combat zones. I think about a different system. Is it 4C? No, it wasn't. It was here. There was combat zones. Really early archives. Sorry, I'm Anthony. You haven't reinstalled ED completely. Jesus. I like when you take off. I'll take off then, John. I don't have a gemma bot, I'm afraid. You're trying to get some kind of bot to pop up.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
All the time. You get messy quickly. Let's just target that, see if it's really good.
Four, three, two, one, engage.
Beacon, conflict zone, there we go. Right. I'll go to the conflict zone, low intensity at Vesper M42. can't hear me. Can anybody else hear me? See, you guys in this sound crap, you just can't get it right, can you? I've dropped the sound down a bit, so should be okay now. Look, there's dancing, there's dancing. Little firefly. Oh, wait a minute, I've got a questy thing up there. Simulator. Hello, simulator. The Fish TV! Good morning to you, sir. Thank you for stopping by. You are a star of Noob School and various other streams that you do. It's a pleasure to host you here, my son. My son? That was very official, wasn't it? Very officious, sorry. My apologies. Welcome to the stream. I am honoured. We all want more Gemma per cat, but unfortunately she only brings out a certain amount of songs that I'm allowed to play. In other words, essentially songs that I can have as MP3s to put onto my playlist. But there will be more, because she's on the list. I think I reset the playlist at one point, so it should be fairly shortly we should get something coming up. The whole playlist should be back on. Some stuff I don't understand. Me and my England Scotsman this. Okay, power to weapons. Nope, can't do that because I haven't got I'll probably get my ass handed to me again. Let's see what happens. We want jet transport because they're our friends.
Under attack.
If I far.
Target shields offline.
Towards more? No. I've been going since 12 PM yesterday. Out to weapons. That way.
Shields offline.
There we go.
Canopy compromised.
Canopy
Taking
compromised.
damage.
Really? Right, okay, I'm backing out of that.
Cannot comply.
Not panicking.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Phew. Well, that went well. Power is not. Actually gonna go and put voice attack on because I can need that because it helps me do the combat stuff more than anything else. It wasn't a yawn, I just sighed. Oh, this is a yawn. Keyboard on.
Increasing sensors to maximum range. Decreasing sensor range.
Awesome. Thank you for taking part in Zack Attack, and thank you for being part of the stream for so long. Glad you enjoyed yourself. Hope to see you again soon, dude. Take care.
Four, three, two, 1. Engage. Under attack.
Target locked.
Really? Anaconda? Serious, right? Next target.
Cycling next target.
Next target.
Cycling next target.
Next hostile.
Come on, let them have it!
Powerful weapons.
Under attack.
Power to weapons.
Max weapons.
Alright, again.
Under attack. Shields offline.
Power
Target
engines.
shields offline. Cannot comply.
Max engines.
What's that?
Cabin pressure alert. Atmospheric failure.
That's not good.
Engage.
That's not very good. I better go to the station really, really quickly.
Cabin pressure alert.
Yeah, I know.
Cabin pressure alert. Cabin pressure alert.
Oh dear. Again, I think this doesn't happen to me very often, but I think the sound design just shows itself up again here. Just the change in the tonal quality when you don't have any air and you're essentially breathing through your rim lock command. Arik Zaka, it's not looking like it. Good morning to you, welcome back.
Cabin pressure alert.
But it's looking like your locks are safe. I don't think we're gonna push another $2,000 through by the end of the stream, much as I would love to. But you're okay, dude.
pressure alert.
Flippy! Welcome back, mate. Glad you could make it back on stream. As you can see, I am shit at combat still. Well, we can change the goalpost if you want, Alex. We could make it, see if we can get 1,000. Really? Now?
Cabin pressure alert. Cabin pressure alert.
What I said, Alex, was why don't we change the goalpost if you're quite looking forward to it? Could always say that if we can get 1,000, which is only a couple of hundred away, I think.
3, 2, 1, engage. Cabin pressure alert. Cabin pressure alert.
This is going to be cutting it fine.
Cabin pressure alert.
I don't think I'm going to make it, am I?
Cabin pressure alert.
Seconds.
Cabin pressure alert. Cabin pressure alert. Docking request granted.
He's in! Oh. Wow.
Cabin pressure alert.
Deploy landing gear. Deploy landing gear. Seventeen seconds.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
So no canopy glass smashed there. Frontier, are you watching? External view doesn't match up with the internal view. That's not good. Or has it been fixed already? Oh no, that's still smashed to shit. So what have I learned? I'm shit at combat. I really shouldn't be allowed behind a gun, because every time I do, I get my ass kicked. The Cobra is not great against the Python or an Anaconda. Low intensity combat zones are not my thing.
Cabin pressure alert.
It was a bit of a race, so better life support might be a good idea for my combat ship, shall we say. I hang my head in shame. Yeah, wings for the win, that's a very good idea. That may be a good idea, actually. Me part of a wing before I say to beacons possibly. Because what gets me every time is I think it's when I pick a side. Because when you pick a side, everyone just targets you, don't they? And they start kicking your ass. So it doesn't matter what you do or where you are, or who you target, there's always somebody else trying to kill you at the same time. So yeah, lots of lessons to learn there, I think. We're all fixed again now. One intact canopy, I hope. So yeah, I'm not going to. I don't think I'm going to do any more combat because I'm just having such a bad time. Anyway, we're coming up for 8 o'clock now, so coming up for the breakfast giveaway. Thank you, Simulator. Maybe another time. Leave it until after we've done, because I'm going to play a bit more Elite Dangerous after we've done some giveaways, but I'll stay in game for a moment before I do it. So I'll do it a little bit early. In fact, what I might do, I'm going to take another bit of a break because I'm not going to be blunt about it here, my ass is killing me. So I'm going to have a bit of a stand up and a walk around for a couple of minutes. Then I'll come back and we'll do a giveaway at about 8 o'clock, if that's alright. And then we'll do a bit more Elite. I need to rest my voice for a minute. I'm still talking too much. So I'll put the offline, I won't put the pause screen back on for the time being, and I'll mute the microphone and I'll speak to you in a couple of minutes. Promise I won't be long this time. I'm just going to munch some what's its far more.
Cutting engines, stop here.
Grid is live. Initiate light cycle back.
Hello, I'm back. Yes, exactly what Percat just said there. Thank you for the donation, whoever that was. We find out we're going to just give them £1,687.46. Awesome sauce. I believe that may have been Chiana's geek. Thank you, and also thank you for the follow, Commander Monster Army. Welcome to the stream. You're catching the tail end of a 24-hour streaming marathon of joy and goodness in support of Marie Curie Cancer Care. I apologise for having to take that little break there. This seat is getting increasingly uncomfortable, and I have a funny feeling I am going to have to be not sitting down for a while after this, because oh my god, ouch. Basically, I'm not going to go into any more detail than that. I'm just going to leave it there and leave that to your overactive imaginations. Okay, shall we wing up then? I mean, who's in the area? Who's in Slough? Who fancies a bit of pew pew with me? Who fancies covering my shit ass, basically, while I try and actually get this combat rating rate up a bit higher than mostly harmless, which is what it's been at for God knows how long. Kev Barnafong, the man with the plan and the graphic design skills to make little icons like that spinny Selezen thing you see tripping back and forward there, which is pretty cool, and who also did graphics and stuff for the stream and my website and so on without realising it because I stole them from him. Don't tell him that though. He's not paying for it. La 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 la. You appreciate my existence? What? Wow, that is probably the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. HawkX334289, I appreciate your existence. Wow, I really hope that isn't spam, because if that's spam I'll be so hurt. But if that's an actual person saying that, thank you. Thank you, that is so kind of you. I appreciate my existence sometimes as well, usually when I'm asleep. But I don't know what it's like, because I forgot, it's been so long what it's like. What does that mean? So I'm probably having what's it rush now. Probably going to crack out another can of energy drink. I'm in normal play in open. I have a little requesty thing up there. What does that mean? Press that one. Wing and fight. I'm in a wing. Look at me in a wing. Cool. Remember the days you couldn't have wings? Right. I'm in a wing with someone. A simulator. Hopefully she's got a decent ship and it's a lot better than mine. Failed to open comms. That's never a good thing. Right. Okay. I better launch from this place now that I've got my ship all fixed up. very specific, Janice. Thank you for the follow, Hawk X334289. I think that possibly proves that that's a person and not a bot. Raise landing gear. Okay. We should perhaps try a different combat zone. Let's go for that one around Vesper M41. So that's the first conflict zone at Vesper M41. Okay, Kevan Fong, not a problem. Do what you gotta do, dude. I've been lucky this last little while. I will at this point in time, a little bit late in the day, but I'm going to say it anyway, express my thanks to my wife and son, who have kind of kept each other occupied all day today. If you don't know, I have my wife is mobility impaired and has various things going on, which means it's quite difficult for her to get up and go and moving around, and my son has generously taken care of that this afternoon. Sorry, yesterday afternoon, and we'll probably sort stuff out hopefully this morning if he's up in time. And they have very, very graciously let me do this stream today and neglect my husbandly duties, so my thanks go to them for letting me do this, all in a good cause. An awesome woman. I've got an awesome family. They're pretty cool. I like them.
Activating distress beacon now.
Oh, you're awake. Good morning, Vasco. Thank you for actually waking up. Right, so simulator has gone into the Super Cruiser apparently, so we better catch up.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Fiery Toad! Good morning to you. Thanks for popping by. As you would say, great to see you. Okay, good luck. Sleep well, have a nice night. It's early. It's actually 8 o'clock. Oh no! I forgot I was going to do a giveaway, wasn't I? Oh no, shocking. Okay. Apologies for that, guys. I'll do it in a bit. Yeah, I'll do that shortly. Damn it! See, this is what gives me disorganised. Possibly a thing with being tired. So apologies. Sort that out shortly. So I'll pop around here, see if I can get myself killed again, and whether that be a yes or no. Then next time I'll go back to the station to either get my canopy fixed or respawn. Then I'll do a giveaway then, if that's alright. Send your wing in bit, of course. 1 second. I need to do that thing. One kill.
Decreasing sensor range to a minimum.
Yay! The clip of what bit, China's Geek? I think I'm going to wait for a simulator to come back out. A combat landing. Yeah, could do. It was quite fraught. 17 seconds. Yeah, I think that's worth a highlight. Definitely worth a highlight. I'll do that if I remember, if I'm awake. The simulator's back in Super Cruise again. Playpiece still at slow orbital, which isn't good. A new donation has come through. Awesome, thank you. Look and see where that goes on the totalometer. 687. So that's a 20 quid donation. Awesome. Across the 20 hours in a decimal based society, that's a pretty big number. Right. A big CPU. Power to weapons. Target.
Targeting!
Target. He's dead. Target.
Targeting!
Central lady. Comes the bad guys. I've seen him, I think. Go to functions, click aside, and start to get my ass kicked.
Under attack.
I'm going to bolt for the clover. I'm probably going to get myself killed again. Chaff. Deploy chaff.
Shields offline.
Deploying chaffs.
Chaff.
Under attack.
Yeah, I'm not kicking anyone's ass. Power to engines.
Diverting power to engines.
Fucking hell.
Under attack. Shields online.
Target.
Locking on to target.
So, Playpiece vanished. Oh, hang on, I've got a re-invite message up there. Open bow, invite. My 2 wingmates are in super cruise, so not a lot I can really do until they come back. I could go and get repaired. I'm taking a pretty big risk. Oh yeah, sorry. Keep forgetting that shit. There you go. Oops.
Cannot comply.
Target.
Targeting!
Target.
Locking target!
Target. Oh, chart's gone down.
Targeting!
Target. Target.
Locking target!
Target.
Locking on to target!
Is there a PayPal we can donate to that site? It's too sketchy. From here. What do you mean by that? You could donate to my PayPal account, and then I can always pass that on through, but then PayPal will take a cut as well. So, I'm not overly fussed on PayPal taking a cut from what is charity money after all. But, Bonkers open board. Awesome. Power to weapons. Power to weapons. Crap. Okay. Target. 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 Dropship. Okay, I'm not going to bother trying for that. Anaconda, Jesus. This is low intensity. Target.
Under attack. Target shields offline. Target shields online. Shields offline.
Dropped it on me, and I'm gonna die.
Compromised. Taking damage.
No! No! Bye. Oi. Yeah, it's a legitimate site, don't worry about it. There's people who've used this for giving to charities in the UK for a long time. There are two main ones. I think Finatold used one, and Raddog used one, and I'm using the other one. These people do take a small cut for their admin work, but they handle all the processing of stuff. And they're legit, don't worry about it. It's completely legit. There's nothing to worry about on it at all. It's secure. It's all locked up the wazoo. So don't worry about it. Oh dear. Combat is just not a positive experience for me. Just not very good at it at all. Oh, dear me. Okay, I said when I got dumped to a station I was going to do a giveaway, so it's giveaway time, chaps. For those of you who don't know, or those of you who have not been through one of these streams before, essentially what we do is we have stuff that people have donated to the site, or that have donated to the stream as such. We can give that away by doing a bit of a dirt. I'll just pay with my Google Wallet card, can't really steal from that. It's up to you, mate. I mean, if you want, I'll whisper message you my PayPal account. It's up to you the way that you do it, so I'll do that now. Just give us a sec. Oh no, God, that'll crash everything. Bloody galactic map. Not gonna let me for some reason. Alright, fair enough then, Xanatos, that's fine. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Blah, blah, blah. What escapes me? Can't believe it's September this year. I know what you mean, mate. It was March a little while ago. Not that long ago at all, actually, which is kind of scary. We could go for something simple like an eagle. We may actually attack something simple like an eagle. Yeah, I just think I'm not flying something that's even remotely ready to go up against a decent amount of ships, especially ones that when you pick a side, then everyone just comes at you. So I'm not entirely keen on the idea of keeping on doing this and losing 50,000 credits on the way. So no, I don't think I'm going to bother. I think I'm going to sell up this ship and head back. So with 1.4 to go live from mining, it just wants to make it even better. May give that a go when 1.4 comes out, actually, or I may even give it a go in the beta at some point soon. But we'll see. We'll see on that one. Okay, as I was saying, giveaways. Yeah, those of you who haven't done this before, essentially, I'll give you a word to say, which you do exclamation mark and then that word. And I'll type go, you then type in the keyword that I tell you to type in, it'll register each one of them, and then I pick a winner from that list. Or there's a random process through a little utility on the Twitch bot that lets me actually pick a winner by doing a random sort of draw thing. So I shall indeed do that. Liquid, or near as it's called. Keyword. Okay, so let's have a look at what stuff we have on the stuff to give away list. Close that. Close that. Right, so we've got a lot of stuff left. We've got audiobooks, and we're going to do a big ramp of giveaways on this one. Not quite half of what's left, but maybe a little bit around that. And then we'll have another last giveaway towards the end of the stream, maybe about 11, half 11, something like that. Then we'll have a final blossom thingy, and I'll give away some stuff like that. Probably gonna have stuff left over, so I'll give that away during the sort of month between now and 24th of October, which will be the official end of the Marie Curie giveaway stuff, Marie Curie charity streams. So, okay, first of all, I'm going to do 4 audiobooks, one each, of the Fantastic Books Publishing collection of audio novels. Which includes the titles Mostly Harmless by Kate Russell, Elite Reclamation by Drew Wagar, Tales from the Frontier by a collaboration of different authors, all writing a separate little story, and Hear the Whale by John Harper. I'll do one at a time. I'll start with Mostly Harmless. I'm just going to quickly write something up for that. Okay, so Mostly Harmless, audio novel, written by the lovely Kate Russell, or Kate of the Telly as we all call her. What we used to call her, not let's call her that now. Rip-roaring story about pirates and all that kind of stuff. What I'll do is when I type go into the chat and you see the word go appear with my name next to it, which is Selezen if anyone doesn't know, you type in !Angel Rose, ANGELROSE, and you'll have a chance of winning the amazingly produced audio novel of Kate Russell's book, Mostly Harmless. So just wait for the go to appear and then start typing. You can go. Go! I'll leave it running for about a minute and a half, maybe. Or all lowercase, by the way, all lowercase. No capitals, all lowercase. So Cool Rains, type that in again. Narrated by, yeah. Legendary 2371, welcome to the stream. That is my ever-loving son. Yes, all lowercase, no capitals in there. There you go, Cool Rains, well done. You're in there now. Of course, Derry doesn't realise that because he's my son, it means he's not allowed to win. Because that would be nepotism. We can't have that. Even though it was a completely random process, he's not allowed to win. I'm only kidding. I am sure I would not fix this because it's far too much fun to be